top. It might be the floor. Mike, do I turn it on?
At the 2 minute mark is when I'll address everybody. At the 2 minute mark, I'll stop the clock and address everybody.
Yeah. All right, everybody can hold the basketball for me, please. Hold the basketball for me, please. All right, real quick. First of all, welcome to our first inaugural home team sports alumni basketball weekend. I appreciate everybody being here. My name is Dewan Holmes. I'm the owner of Home Team Sports. Also coach college basketball down in Florida at Florida Tech. A lot of the reasons for Home Team Sports is because I miss keeping up with all of you guys, playing, coaching, nieces and nephews and stuff while I was in Florida. So in order to see change, be the change, so I decided that we needed a platform. So here we are today. All right, real quick, just want to go over the rules. Real quick. We're going to do it a little bit different, okay? A little bit different. So we're going to have Elam ending. All right, I don't know who's all familiar with the TBC tournament, but we're going to do Elam ending. So we're going to have two 20-minute halves, okay? First half, 20 minutes, running clock, all right? Inside of 1 minute, the clock will stop like a regular game. Everybody cool? Good? All right? Second half, 20-minute running clock. All right, once we get inside 4 minutes, the first dead ball inside 4 minutes is when we go to the Elam ending. All right, so that means there's a target score. So whoever is winning at that point in time, inside 4 minutes when the clock stops, the target score will be +8 from the winning team. Does that make sense? Everybody good with it? All right. The fouls will still be the same. All right, so 7 fouls, 1 and 1. 10 fouls, 2 shots. So if you guys are fouling during the Elam ending, you put them on the line, that just gets them closer to their target score. All right, this will allow us to keep the games running, and it means that we have to end the game on a bucket. All right, end the game on a bucket. It can't end on a foul shot. All right. Other than that, really quick, just want to go through this. I hope you guys know we are not at the park. We are not at the rec center. We're at a public high school with administration here. All right? And we recruit character. We recruit professionalism. So I expect everybody here between these lines and outside the lines to be professional. All right? We're not going back and forth. We're not going to the referees. If you get a technical, if you get one technical, you're done. I hope I make myself clear. I'm not arguing with anybody. If you get a tech, you're done. One tech. So it's 0 tolerance. Let's keep the game smooth. We got families here. We got kids here. My son is here. We don't need any extracurricular activity. Let's play ball, play hard, and have fun. All right, here we go.
What's up, gentlemen? Mr. Ref, what side is your good side?
Huh?
What side is your good side?
I'm good, boss.
Say win.
Good afternoon and welcome to Jefferson High School for Home Team Sports Alumni Basketball Tournament. I am here with Addie Gilmore, and we got Martinsburg and Musselman off the bat.
This is so cool. I can't even, that's the only word that I can use. It's so cool. As an alumni of Martinsburg class of 2012, it is so cool to see all the players that I've played with, played against, in organized sports, in the park, outside in the summers, AAU, and all of in between. It's just fun and cool to see them and compete, of course.
Yeah, this one's going to be pretty epic for me. My kids grew up and were friends and played with Teddy and Kwalik out there. And when I first moved to Martinsburg and got on the basketball scene, a lot of these other players like Corey and Vontae Redmond were on the court winning regional championships. So definitely exciting for me. I've known Teddy since the kindergarten, so
Wow.
Watched him grow up, watched him evolve as a player, and watched him score his 1,000th point in person.
That's cool. That's what's up. That's what's up.
But on to the action, two for Musselman.
to see G-Man out here. It's good to see from Martinsburg. You got a little mix of young and old. Young and older, I should say.
Yeah, Musselman's got some former local college talent out there. Got Connor from the class of 2022. Martinsburg up 6-4 so far. So just a little bit about what we're doing tonight as far as the structure of these games. We're going to have a running clock, and in the last 4 minutes of the game, we're going to turn the clock off and go to the Elam ending like TBT.
Nice shot. Dane just pull it up on a transition 3. Okay.
Nice, 7-4.
Martinsburg up 7-4.
We got a Dante Grantham sighting. Martinsburg alumni. It's good. Yeah.
Got a
Shout out Buddha.
Got a packed house. Be interested to see next game. We gonna have a little fire with QJ out there.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun, man. You know, a little backstory. QJ and I, you was talking about how long you've known Teddy. Me and QJ and I went to Orchard View together, and we played South Middle School basketball together. Won 2 back-to-back championships. And then, of course, competed against each other in high school, so it's really cool to see him and his success and follow him over the years as well.
So, Qualik got stuffed there. Ball back to Musselman. So I got Hargroves bringing it across. Off the screen. Knocks it down.
Trying to make that. Oh.
Tight game going on so far. Turnover by Martinsburg. Musselman out in transition.
You got Drew Pitzer out there. Shout out Drew.
Long back to Pitzer. And driving a layup for Hargroves. Mark puts Musselman up by 2, 9-7.
J-Rob. Shout out J-Rob, class of 2013.
Cam Stevens with the dish to Cam Williams. Long. Oop. Cam Stevens about to pull up from NBA range. Bucket. Shepherd alum knocking him down. Younger brother or older brother of current NBA prospect Jake Stevens.
Got a Marcellus Basie sighting.
Looks like Martinsburg's about to have their first sub-ins of the game.
Okay, shout out G-Man on our first dunk. First dunk of the alumni tournament. G-Man on a 2-hand jam. Nice pass too. Muscle right back in the transition play though. As we used to say back in Martinsburg, don't sleep. Don't sleep.
Teddy on the drive. Step back.
Sweet.
Got him. Yeah. Looks like he hadn't lost it.
Sure hasn't. The bucket, that shot's always been pure, always been sweet.
Williams looking for the drive, working on Qualik.
Hey, on the dead, tell Cam got to take that number off.
Nice cut, just gotta finish.
Martinsburg out in transition.
Nice transition defense.
Oh, Teddy looking for the 3, passes it up.
That was our selfish play right there. Teddy had that shot. But it's always good to get your teammates involved early, especially when you're already a scorer.
Williams working on Bland along with the screen. Passes up the 3 underneath the Stevens.
Oh, nice.
Martinsburg, Long getting dirty on the floor with the ball.
Nice.
Nice up and under, just missed it, put back, got it. Bush with the block.
Sometimes it works out.
No love lost on the floor between these guys, you can tell.
Let's pull up.
Musselman with the 19-13 lead. Kwalik with another block. Looks like we're going to get some subs. Steal by Martinsburg. Musselman gets it back.
Excuse us while we have a little technical difficulties. We'll get those fixed. We got the best sound system in America. A much needed three right there, much necessary three.
All right, I'm trying to get the static going. I can hear you now.
Martinsburg out in transition. Long three. It went away for a hot second, whatever you were on. Welcome back, guys. Sorry for the sound issues. I think we got everything cleaned up. Audio levels not. So I apologize, guys. We're still having some sound issues we're working through, but Musselman is up 24-19, working the ball down low for another 2. Working the ball up at the top of the key. Looking for the pass down low. Pull up from the foul line off the back of the iron. Again, we apologize for the audio and issues. We're having some static on our end. Not sure what's going on. Interfering with our broadcast. But Harry is working on it now.
Shout out Damian Martin, class of 2011. Got the chance to play with him at AAU. Got a chance to play with him at Martinsburg High School as well.
Got old Eddie Stanley out there. Like he was going to check in, and now he's back to the bench. That man refuses to quit playing the game of basketball. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Got Alvy Alvarez out there, class of 2009. It was really cool. I remember watching the epic battles between Musselman and Martinsburg.
Stevens with the drive. Oh, looking for the long pass to Redmond in transition, but Stevens broke it up. Redmond with the drive. That's what I always remember him for. When I first started going to Martinsburg games, Redmond was a crazy driver, but always makes some way off balance shots.
He used to do that at the park too. We used to play at Leland Park in town, and he definitely could do that.
It's like we got Teddy Marshall sitting in front of the scorer's table getting ready to check back in. Corey Barnett joining Teddy at the scorer's table. Musselman is up by 7. We got 5:20 to go in the first half. Kind of long in the corner. Passes up to 3. Redmond, going to get him with the foul. Looks like Qualik Bush and Teddy Marshall are going to check back in. Long working on Bland. Can't go anywhere against that big body. Qualik defending out on the edge. Got him with the travel. Martinsburg got to get a bucket here. Be nice they could cut into this lead, maybe even tie it up before halftime, Addy.
Yeah, they're going to need that. They're definitely going to need that. It'll be nice if J-Rob can get an open shot. Jordan Robinson, because he has made his last 2 threes on cue.
Up.
Could have been a foul, but it's okay. Let him play through it. It's all right.
Williams out in transition. Trapped in the corner. Manages to escape. Errant pass out of bounds.
I'm glad I ain't playing today. Playing football, though.
Teddy working the ball at the top of the key. Step back 3. Thought he was going to knock that one down. Cam Stevens out in transition.
Almost hit the back door.
Over to Cam Williams. Long 3. Long looked like he was trying to go for this stuff, and questionable foul to me, but foul anyway.
Yeah, I'd say.
Well, that's only because the whistles have been quiet for the first 15 minutes of the day.
Yeah, for the most part, definitely has been. But if you're on his team, you like the aggressiveness. You like the
first foul shot off the mark. And remember, folks, even when the ball is not in play, the clock is running. Long hits his second free throw, and that's going to give Musselman a 27-19 lead. Shout out to my man Keem today, working the scorebook and the scoreboard for us. Harry on camera and production. This awesome alumni tournament, part of a huge weekend in Jefferson County. I just came from the African American Heritage Festival myself, where Jefferson High School had their football, basketball, ladies and boys, and band representing. Kwalik off the mark with the long three. Got to see something really cool. I got to see the Howard Alumni Marching Band, and they were tough.
They really were. I was actually there myself.
Oh, nice, man.
Yes. It was.
That was a really cool event. I enjoyed the parade a lot.
Okay, Albie can do that too, man. It's interesting because you think of him as a passer because he's so point guard oriented and so has an ability to find the open man, but he can score too. I mean, he is definitely a good scorer.
Musselman up by 11, and Jake Stevens, the celebrity coach, is cheesing it up on the bench, and Eddie is on the edge of his seat trying to get in the game. Pull back by Cam.
Ooh, that was a spicy one right there. Hey. I don't know what people thought Musselman was going to show up looking like, but.
Well, it looks like Musselman brought some fans with him, too.
Yeah, pass it. Okay, good rebound. Nice shot with confidence. Ooh. I want to pump it there and get to the layup, get to the cup.
Loses control. Kwalik with the killer block off the glass.
Unfortunately, it doesn't score you any points. You got to get some buckets here.
Yeah, dude. Addy, I didn't expect this, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man. I am J-High all the way now because I live down here. But my older two kids bleed orange and black, and
as they should.
I roll deep with Martinsburg unless the daughter's playing ball or running track.
Hey,
and I watched all these guys play when my kids first got into hoops. And I mean, I know back in 2014, 15, and 16, the sectionals and regionals went the orange and black way. Hey, it's going green. It's going green today.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, right now, let's got some time left. We got a whole another half. We'll see.
They really do not. They need to stop.
They really do. They need a momentum shift.
Absolutely. They got 30 seconds. They quick bucket. Stop. Another bucket. Change the dynamic of the game.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice. And they are looks like they're going to press a little bit as they should. Musselman definitely looking to hold the ball. Kwalik still look like he got his legs. Ooh.
This one.
Oh, man. I know this is a low. It's a low guy, but they got to call that.
Oh, man.
Crazy. Oh, my buzzer beater.
Oh, man.
Buzzer beater.
That's a heartbreaker, too, and on this call, too. But it's all good, you know.
And with that, we're going to take you to a little halftime break. Word from our sponsors, Home Team Sports. Talk to you in a minute. Welcome back to Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend at Jefferson High School. Jeremy Adkins, Addy had to hop out for a quick break. About to get back to action. Musselman is getting it in. 35-21 over the Martinsburg Bulldogs. Playing with a ton of confidence. Cam Stevens and Cam Williams out there lighting it up, leading the way. Halftime's over. The refs are trying to get all the balls off the court and get us ready to get back to action. Martinsburg needs to come out blazing and get some points on the board. They cannot afford to fall any farther behind or let the Applemen run time off the clock.
Nah, for sure. And especially the way Musselman is shooting, the way they're playing and their confidence level, all the momentum is with them right now. So Martinsburg has to do something. It'd be good for them to get quick transition points, like a goal on a nice 5-0 run.
Absolutely. And as we get the second half started, not the way Martinsburg wants it to go.
Tommy.
This gym is definitely starting to fill up. I pulled up and could not believe the amount of cars in the parking lot. Excitement surrounding this event is just huge. The Applemen are closing the lane down when Martinsburg tries to drive. Quali gonna draw a foul there.
Good drive. You need to do something to stop. Well, I will say stop the clock.
I was
but
gonna say we're not stopping the clock. So
we ain't stopping the clock.
Stopping the clock. So that's we got to get these foul shots done quick. But we're only a minute into the first half too.
Yeah, we gotta do something. Good Bill.
Got the J-High squad rolling in.
Yeah, it's gonna be a competitive. I think this tournament is gonna be more competitive than people think.
I mean, I think it really is. It's the who's who of the last 24 if you count Eddie. 24 years of Panhandle basketball. That's my man. I just like to mess with him. He's my dog.
Oh no, Eddie actually mess with everyone else. So it's all fair game.
I know. He's always been great to my kids though. I just like to mess with him. I wish I could still play. Pretty positive. I played in the Gwen Park High School alumni game. I'd leave in a wheelchair.
There you go.
Scrum for the ball. The Applemen just seem to have the ball bouncing their way. And coming out the sauce factory, Harry was funny.
Charge.
Ooh. Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
Good call. Shout out Cam. Got a steak dinner.
My man Terry out on the floor making the call. Martinsburg will inbound. Mr. Bland bringing the ball up the floor. That looked good from here. It did. Rattles in and out. Ball goes the way of the Applemen. Williams the length of the floor, making it look easy.
Yeah, I feel sorry for those bettors out here who had Martinsburg on their money line.
Watch it. I mean, I can't imagine there's not a little bit of money on the line between the players either. It's kind of like when you go out with your boys on a Sunday to play golf and dollars get thrown around. So Martinsburg will go to the bench again. Looks like Cam Stevens, the floor general for the Applemen.
Have a lot of ground to make up.
Stevens driving kick to Williams. Stevens bats it to long. Ball bounces right back to the Applemen to Cam Williams. The Applemen definitely appear to have the more athletic five to have on the floor.
For sure.
Got a kid who just graduated, a couple kids who play college basketball. I don't know what that was, but looked like he got off his feet. And Jamal Bland to the... So every time Martinsburg gets to the hoop, an Appleman is there. Bland gets there again. Foul on the floor.
Yeah, we look for George to be more aggressive. He's going to have to take over get to the foul line, get some buckets, create for some other players because he is one player that can match the athletic ability of the players of Musselman and can score.
39-21. I got to ask Juwan if we're going to have a mercy rule if you double somebody up. I did not expect this, Addy.
It's not over yet. I still got confidence in my Bulldog. I mean, we can't keep on singing that. They got to have something, but...
we got 15 minutes to go. Martinsburg's got to figure out how to make up a 20-point deficit.
Definitely disappointing.
And now Musselman look like they're going to play around with the ball a little bit and try to take some time off the clock.
Oh, man, they might have to call timeout. Mario might have to call timeout. This is getting disappointing. Shout out Derek Basil over there. You know, he's looking at these players that he's coached, and he's like, oh, man, we love this.
I'm surprised he's not doing jumping jacks.
He's like, we love this.
Oh, I know he's excited. My man ran up in the stands when he beat Martinsburg 2 years ago. And number 30, Kyle Jackson. Haven't mentioned him yet. He's having himself a game. Looks like here we go. Number 22, Edward Stanley, is into the game. Mr. Redmond with the ball.
Nice find.
Jamal with the three. They needed that, man.
They're definitely going to need that. There you go.
Long errant pass knocked away by George Chase. And as more and more players and fans stream in, this is starting to feel kind of like an old school block party, Addy.
It does. It's fun. You got Kevin Pisnagle showing up right now, walking in the door.
I tried to pull a card and get the living legend himself, Richie Sutherland, here. But he was otherwise occupied, according to his son, Jeff.
That would have been fun.
I was definitely trying, man.
I want to say something about Richie Sutherland. I hope he's listening, too. First of all, he's a great man, and I have the experience of getting to know him as a person. I played with Drew. But besides that, I was on Twitter. I know what you're about to say. Yeah, I was on Twitter, and somebody, Randy Moss, had got a hold of footage of when they played against of Martinsburg, and a fan was talking about how crazy it was for Randy Moss and Jason Wingles to play on the same team, and Randy Moss actually responded back and shouted out Richie Sutherland. He said
he killed us on the board.
They had some guy that killed us on the boards and was a pest, and we couldn't do nothing with him.
He had 19 rebounds that day.
He was on fire. He was balling. So I just had to share that with him. Hopefully he saw that, but if he didn't, he heard that because that was very, very special, and I thought it was cool.
He saw it. Jess is one of Jaren's best friends, so it got back to Richie real quick.
Cool.
But I'm a Twitter. Oh, there we go. Kwalik Bush bringing the house down off the alley. Ooh.
That's a game breaker. That's a street game breaker.
And Musselman calling that time out and about to get the big boys back on the floor.
Now what we need is that to produce multiple buckets, because unfortunately, again, that's only 2 points.
Kwalik still got them legs. Whoa. And just so everybody knows, the one time the clock is going to stop is timeouts. Okay, each team is allowed 2 timeouts per game to use as they see fit.
2.
That definitely brought the house off, fans off their feet. Musselman had to react real quick with that timeout.
Now Marlboro has a lockdown. They can't afford to give any buckets to Musselman right now, especially with those 2 points. They got to produce that has to produce a momentum shift change. Have to get some stops here. Have to get some stops.
Stevens over to Jackson. Kwalik almost plucks him.
That's a good trap.
Oh! Got him with the foul. They had him trapped.
They did have him trapped. I think that was a good trap.
Jackson going inbound the ball to Stevens.
They called that thumbs down in Martinsburg.
Stevens looking to dribble around and take some time off the clock. Williams with the ball, and they're definitely playing a little stall ball now, but Williams got an opening. Martinsburg makes him lose control. Teddy out to Bland. Ooh. I don't know if I would want to see that big body coming at me.
No,
that's like
not.
a freight train.
It is.
Teddy with the long three. Got it.
There we go.
Now Martinsburg got their legs back. Got it within 11. Got it within 11.
From Musselman's side, always a perfect point guard you want to have on your team during this kind of time, though. He provides the patience, provides the stability, and the mental dexterity and the poise to handle these situations. Class of 2009.
Jackson looking to bang and get to the basket.
Nice defense.
Get it.
Nice defense. Nice pass.
Little tic-tac-toe. Can't finish.
Oh, gee.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Where's the ball going to go? Going to stay with Martinsburg.
G-Man definitely wants to have that one back. Definitely wants to have that one back.
What a game. What is looking like a rout at halftime. A very timely alley-oop to number 23, Kwalik Bush. Got Martinsburg right back in this thing.
I gotta wait for the referee to announce the timeout, bro. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you announce it, I start the clock.
Another timeout here. Martinsburg over there working through some strategy. Figure out what they're going to do to get these 11 points made up. They play the same way they played and Musselman does. We have a very, very close game when we get to the Elam ending. So how the Elam ending works is we're going to stop the clock with 4 minutes to go. We are going to add 8 points to the score of the team that is leading at that time. And that's the target score. Whichever team gets to that score first is going to be your winner. It's Teddy Marshall with the ball, looking to get to the basket. Ooh. Ball's going to stay with Martinsburg. Long three, that's good.
Oh, man, that looked good.
Looked good from here, rattled in and out.
Did. That was a line drive.
Cam Williams going to bring the ball up for Musselman. Musselman looked to go into a mode where they were trying to run a little bit more time off the clock instead of just taking the first possible scoring opportunity. And sometimes I think that strategy works about as good as the prevent defense in football. It generally does not prevent anything.
It sure does not.
Do what you've been doing the whole day that's been working for you.
It sure does not. It usually generates the opposite of what you want it to do.
Teddy with the long three, right off the mark. Martinsburg going to hold possession. Teddy looking to pull up again. Kwalik trying to get to the basket, takes a step back, three right off the front of the iron.
There was no movement, there was no cutting, there was just standing around and waiting for somebody to make a play. I mean,
they are not moving well without the ball. I will definitely say that. Good point, Addy.
And what's also missing from Martinsburg is that general to do that, to stop the game, and then still, I know there's time, working against time, but you still got to get good buckets. You got to get good shots. You got to get good shot attempts. So when you're not getting anything, and then bad shots after a 30-second runoff, then you're not going to win that way.
No, that's a good point. For the most part, either Cam Williams or Cam Stevens has been controlling the way Musselman's going to run their offense down the floor with Martinsburg. It's kind of just by design who's back there and ends up bringing the ball down across the floor.
That's a nice move.
Way to work your way to the basket. Scoop up and under. 45 to 36. Back within single digits.
Nice
Got Jackson trapped.
Nice cutoff. Oh, they called now.
Gonna call the foul in front of the Martinsburg bench. Think the Bulldog alumni were looking
I think that could have went
for a travel.
I think that could have went either way, but you know.
Cam Stevens coming up, bring across the timeline. Got just a hair over 7 minutes left to go. Appleman up by 9. Stevens gets fouled on the way to the basket and then gets hit hard going up. Keep in mind the clock is running. Drive, gets the bounce. It's the first basket for the Appleman, and
that was a nice left-hand hook right there. And one.
Got it. That's what Martinsburg needs if you're going to trade baskets. A 3 for a 2 is the best way to go by my math.
That's it.
Six to go. Cam Williams working the ball.
Oh, that's off. That's a Martinsburg ball.
No, it's going to stay with the Appleman. Cam Stevens out near half court.
Nice
Teddy with some good defense. Little give and go. Nice play.
Nice. That was beautiful.
Nice finish.
That was
nice
beautiful
finish.
right there.
That's that 4 years of Division II college basketball there.
Makes a difference, right?
Just the way he used his body to finish. 49-38 Appleman. Oh, pass down low to Kwalik. Tie up. Looks like we're going to get one on the floor on Mr. Kyle Jackson of the Appleman. Cam going to come out the game for a breather. Get himself rested up for the end of the game. Cam Williams going to come out and get himself a breath of fresh air also.
Nice. That was a good move. You making that move all the time right
49-40. 9-point lead for the Appleman. Nice steal by Teddy. Martinsburg definitely needs to try to get a quick bucket.
Good steal. Good steal.
The clock is ticking. Martinsburg asking to get this done quick. Teddy Marshall, 12 seconds left until the clock stops. Teddy looked like he was going to take the three. Head fake. Got the foul.
Nice aggressive play right there by Teddy.
And the clock is stopped. 57 is going to be your target number.
57 will be the score.
We're looking at a target score of 57. 57 is our target score. Once we get to 57, this game will be over. 57.
So the Appleman got to get 8. Martinsburg needs 17. Nice exciting twist on Alumni weekend here. Home team sports always bringing you exciting different action. First one off the front of the iron by Teddy.
Definitely makes it fun. It's like the difference of playing cornhole when you play it straight or when you play and you got to go back to 13.
Nice cornhole reference.
Shout out cornhole. Shout out the cornhole player. That's much more my sport now with my old shoulders.
I can't believe that it's gotten so popular. Kyle Jackson out in the front court. I don't think he was looking to go body for body. Pull up from the elbow. Got the roll.
Tommy has made that shot this whole game. I mean, when he gets any kind of daylight in the mid-range, you might as well just count it.
Well, I was going to say, as far as Musselman goes, if they end up winning, it's going to be a little bit difficult to pick a player of the game between Tommy and the two Cams.
Definitely will be.
Cam Williams drives the length of the floor of the game, gets fouled, going to go to the line. The Applemen only need 7 points to get to the target score of 58. And as we've gone on in this game, you can see everybody's showing their age a little bit, getting winded. I can imagine whoever has the deepest roster come 6 o'clock tonight is going to have the leg up on everybody else. Jefferson's got a pretty loaded deep roster. Hedgesville does too. Spring Mills is probably our lightest team. They only have five or maybe 6 players.
Yeah.
But they got stone cold lucky when Juwan spun the wheel and got the first seed, so they didn't have to play a first game. Maybe that was like the frozen envelope in New York when Ewing went there. Long 3 air ball.
Yeah, it looks like with the shots that Martinsburg's taking, it's almost as if they have given a mental surrender.
Yeah, it looks like maybe that's the case. Williams, nice finish. Nice finish.
With the upset, the huge upset.
Nice finish.
Nice. And that's one player. One player that you can count on to not give up. He's going to play to the end, and he always has. I had the pleasure of playing with him too, so he is going to play hard at all times.
Game getting a little sloppy down the stretch here. More turnovers, more whistles.
I don't know about that foul, especially if you're up right now when there's a target score. You only need 3 points. I don't know if I would foul. Well, never mind. I guess. Ball's on the 1-on-1. So yeah, I don't know if that was a good foul.
Target score.
3 to go.
Target score 57.
Knocks down the first one. Musselman needs 3. Martinsburg needs 13. Gets a second one to fall into. Mr. Cam Stevens going to be met at half court. Kyle Jackson to the basket, and my man. Now this is what it's all about. Exciting finishes. My man got an and one. If he knocks us down from the free throw line, that is all she wrote. Musselman's going on to the second round, and Martinsburg's going home, which is a big twist on how things used to go. Got the roll. Your winners, the Musselman-Appleman alumni.
Oh, man. What an upset. Good game, though. Good game.
Final score 57-45. Musselman will play Spring Mills.
That was fun, though.
4 p.m.
That was definitely fun.
What a game. Definitely didn't expect it to get out of hand as it did.
Yeah, what happened was the early jump that Musselman got out on Martinsburg so quickly, Martinsburg was not able to recalibrate after that. So it was pretty much over in the first 6 minutes.
And Home Team Sports is going to take you a break as the teams switch out. We'll see you in a few minutes for second game, round one.
That thing is close.
I finally, dude, it took me a minute. I wasn't thinking clearly, but dude, when me and Addie were both
All right, real quick, before we get started, since it's the first game, all right, before we get started, turn me up a little bit. All right, real quick, game rules. Game rules, I go over real quick. 2 20-minute running halves. All right, inside of 1 minute in the first half, we stop the clock, regular game. Second half, 20 minutes, running clock. All right, listen up. Once we get to 4 minutes, we go Elam ending. All right, so whoever is winning, that's next dead ball inside 4 minutes. Next dead ball, we add 8 points to the target score, to the highest score. 8 points. All right, 8 points, and then we play to that number. All right? Hey, real quick, I'm letting you guys know, 1 technical, you're out of the tournament. It's not 2. 1 technical, you're out of the tournament. No discussion. Play ball, have fun.
Welcome back to Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend. Thank you, Jefferson High School, for allowing us to host our event here. About to get underway with the Jefferson High School Cougars versus the Washington Patriots. Jefferson coming out strong. Got Stony Brook and Fairleigh Dickinson alumni. Jalil Jenkins out there. Got 2022, class of 2022, Cam Johnson, who's getting ready to leave for Notre Dame of Ohio. Dayon Taylor, also class of 2022.
Michael Adams. It's good to see Michael Adams out there playing too, man. Got to play against him and compete against him. He's a competitor. He's really a competitor, and really Jefferson off already.
Could hear that through my headphones. Hard slap on the wrist.
Right on cue with the offensive rebound. That's what he's going to do.
Big Michael Adams going to go to the line to shoot 2. These guys look like they would have been the first classes probably at Washington. Both free throws off the mark. Cam Johnson pulls it down, out in transition to Dayon Taylor. Dayon over to Jenkins in the corner. Break him down, pulls it up in his face, in and out. Taylor takes it right to the basket and one.
Nice.
Jefferson definitely looks like they got some young, fresh legs out there.
They do.
Taylor at the line looking to put Jefferson up 6-0. He knocks it down. Damian Berry drives off the mark. Cam Johnson tips the rebound.
The shooter, Billy Contos.
Johnson with the fadeaway. Taylor down there banging, trying to get the rebound.
Oh, he don't
James
miss.
knocks it down, long range.
Yeah, Jerome don't miss. It reminds me of James Johnson.
Johnson with the screen for Jenkins. Just off the mark. It's like Trayvon. Oh, no, that is Malik Jones. Long three from the corner. Nice putback by Michael Adams. Washington's got the size. Jefferson's got the speed. Cam Johnson from the corner, knockdown three.
Big Mike's a little tired, though. Big Mike a little tired. Big Mike needs the pass.
Nice look. Oh, Cam looking to throw it down. Oh no! Cam Johnson.
Mike. Mike.
Man, he went over top of him.
Mike.
Mike. Dude.
Watch your head. We call that a flat top.
Shout out to my man Cam.
We call that a flat top on your flat top.
Got my man. Got the dunk. It's got to be that fresh new car he got from your man Jeremy Atkins on Friday night. Got to be that fresh new whip. Man.
That was sweet.
Oh, Jenkins was looking to hit him with it again.
That was sweet right there, man. I think Mike might reconsider.
That's crazy, man. Whew. I didn't think he was going to try to do it. I really didn't. I did not think he was going to load that thing up and try it.
I didn't either. That was out of nowhere, but.
Dude. Oh, man. Unk over here dropping the lines. Unk said if you're going to go off, show off. Whew. Jalil looking to break it down. Long three from the corner. Cam with the rebound. Can't quite put it back. I think Mr. Johnson was looking for a foul.
What's the
nice feed from Dayon.
Okay, it didn't work out that way. But you don't save the ball in your opponent's basket is what they say. Nice.
Jones with the finish.
That was sweet.
Jones with the finish.
Malik can still ball. He still hoops, so it's not surprising that he got that shot like that.
Jalil gets one to fall off the dribble pullback from around the elbow. Oh, looking to jump the lane, couldn't quite do it. Pulls up, long three from Jones. And aside from the fact that really all the exciting action's going Jefferson's way, Washington doesn't look like they're going anywhere.
No, it's going to be competitive because the guard play matches up. You know, with Jalil and Malik, they are both still in very much prime of their body, so they can still play at a high level.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. And the Washington Patriot alumni are not going anywhere.
The pass.
Bell with the rebound. Not quite sure who number 24 is. It's Grant. Marvin Grant. Martin Grant. Sorry about that. Got two guys on the roster without numbers on my score sheet.
Yeah, Martin's going to play hard. He's a player that's going to play hard. Going to play good defense, definitely. Not going to call too many plays for him, but he definitely can get you some.
Damian Berry off the mark on the three. And Jalil going to run the floor. Nice. Left-handed finish. In traffic. Jefferson up 17-13.
Sweet. Malik Jones with the next back-to-back threes. I mean, he's got the confidence, so you might want to get on him.
Jenkins gets the screen from Dayon Taylor. Guarded tight by Damian Berry. Jalil with the step back three off the front of the iron. Nice pass.
Good pass. Good pass.
Dayon with the NBA range three. In and out. Looks like we're going to have a foul on Jefferson. Going to get some subs in here. Noah Folks coming into the game. Class of 2022. See who we got in the game for Jefferson. Got Michael Tennant and looks like Scooter Gaskins. No, I don't think so. Nice block there by Mr. Tennant. He gonna pull it from the corner. In and out of the basket. Just over 11 minutes to go in the first half. Washington alumni, Jefferson alumni playing a tight, close game. Cam Johnson from the top of three off the front of the iron.
Oh, dang.
A little sloppy there by Washington. Probably good that he ended up out of bounds, or it would have been an easy bucket. Here we go, Mr. Dewey McDonald, former NFL player for the Seattle Seahawks.
Shout out,
has
Dewey.
Checked in the game wearing number 22.
Class of 2009. So, a little funny story about Dewey. When I first started, when I was in middle school, I used to come watching the basketball games, and I'll never forget when Jefferson had those nice uniforms, when they had the hoodies, the hoodie uniforms. Man, we thought that was so dope back as kids. That was back when the rival was real. Martinsburg had Brandon Cato, Jefferson had Vance Hoseby. It was just Justin Fagan. It was such a competitive games back then.
I heard it was those joints were so packed back then they had to play at Shepherd.
Yeah. It was.
Because nobody had a gym big enough for everybody that wanted to go.
Woo! Yeah, he's got that flamethrower. So confident, so smooth.
Yeah, Malik Jones is definitely not afraid to shoot that ball.
No.
Oh! Almost got the alley-oop to Cam. Mr. Johnson is looking to dunk the ball today.
Trying to get on the highlight reel.
Malik Jones working against Jalil Jenkins. Ball going to stay with Washington. Jones. Cam Johnson with the rebound. Back to Michael Tennant. Got Scooter Gaskins up the court. Johnson tries to finish, gets fouled.
Shout out Mike. Mike's my boy, man. Mike's a cool dude. He can play too. Love the mustache. Little reference.
Just over 8 minutes to go with the running clock. Jefferson up on Washington, but this game is tight.
Yeah, this is going to go down to the wire for sure.
The tight games are the best ones when we come to our target score Elam ending games. Tennant with the steal. Head up, looking for look. Oh, he takes it and finishes himself.
Okay, shout out Mike T. Shout out Mike T. Yeah, see, Mike can hoop. Looks can be deceiving.
I was about to say, man. I was about to say. I just, yeah. I ain't gonna say it, but I can't do that.
No, you can say it's a mustache. It's a Shooter McGavin mustache.
Kev Johnson using that length to finish.
It's the same reason why, Anthony Davis keeps his unibrow. Wants to throw people off.
Right. Malik Jones screens Jalil off of him, gets to the basket. As soon as he got by that, he exploded.
Yeah.
Dewey working against Noah Folks. Looked like he was going to take that step back three. Jenkins saves an easy breakaway. Nice finish, Jalil Jenkins.
Nice.
He is definitely a shifty guard.
Nice shot.
Got it.
Nice shot.
29-26, Jayhawk Cougars.
It's a nice set shot.
Gotta be the stash. Gotta be the stash.
See, that's some good commercial advertising right there. Gotta be the stash.
Long pass by Washington, hits the backboard. Jefferson with the rebound. Jalil working off that dribble. Tennant in the corner. Boom, boom.
Gotta be the stash.
My man out here killing him.
He is.
The least likely suspect on the bench at that.
And he was Mike's a baller. Mike can hoop. And he was a late pickup, though. So it goes to show you that even the ones that go in the second round of the draft pick can still play. Shout out our officials too, by the way. We could not do this without them, so we do appreciate their service and their contributions to making this tournament, this event, what it is. So
absolutely, shout out to my man Ron Watkins, and can't remember Terry's last name, but Ron's up here in Jefferson County doing great things with Park and Recs now. Over at the Ranson Civic Center, they do have open gym during the week. Hit up their social media, Facebook, Instagram. It's the only place I know you can go hoop for free that has air conditioning.
For sure. So important in the summertime.
I mean, I just think it's huge that they have that facility open.
No, for sure.
For the kids to go into.
Absolutely. It's big time. It's paramount, especially coming from my perspective as a kid growing up. It was so important to give that outlet, provide that space for kids to come together, to play, to get better, to just commune with each other. So it's special.
Gives you a place to go that's safe.
For sure.
Gives you a place to go.
And how important is safety and security in this world today?
We used to ride our bikes to our middle school, and the custodian would let us in to hoop. And as long as we didn't mess anything up, he'd let us stay. So that was kind of nice.
And it also teaches you accountability too, in a sense.
Yeah, be responsible. You gotta be responsible. Come back tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Deion Taylor off the mark. Ooh, Jones puts the Jets on and one.
That was sweet.
Whew. He ain't lacking for speed.
Not at all. Not at all. He's out here. He's determined. He's got a different level of determination right now. He's on a mission. Is there an MVP?
Tennant pulls down the rebound.
Is there an MVP?
Johnson gonna bring it up. Oh, we can't have an MVP. There'd be too much. That'd be too much.
Dewey got his 5 minutes.
Dewey like, I'm good.
He said I'm good, Alex.
I'm pretty sure they had to put on the charm to get him to play.
I'm sure they did. It's good to see him out here, though, man. It really is good to see him.
It's always good to have this is going to be our annual reunion of the old heads of the basketball court. And like we said during the first game, this pairs up with a great weekend in Jefferson County. Cam Johnson from the corner got it.
Good shot.
Got it. Cam out here shooting threes, dunking on people.
Nice.
Whoa, long three.
The Rome brothers. They were hard to contend with, man. They made things very, very competitive in high school playing against them because Malik being the point guard that he is, he's producing exactly like he produced in high school. And Rome could always be that shooter, so them together was always a lethal threat. And, of course, you had Tyreek Coyer. Our second one.
Cam Johnson with his second dunk putback.
You better be careful when you're down there with him.
That man, he's got explosive hops.
Another one.
And it looks like Jefferson is certainly looking for that. Definitely looking to get Johnson the ball so he can hammer on somebody. Long three off the front of the iron. Jones out in transition with that speed. Got him and went up and under.
Yeah, he's coming for it.
I'm going to tell you
Malik is a hooper.
The height that Cam Johnson got, his hands
He's almost hit his head on the
Yeah, I was about
rim.
to say, and his hand slapped almost the top of the box. Two to go in the first half. Full house here for Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend Tournament. Passed up an open three. Go to work down low.
Nice rebound.
Flies in.
Just got to finish. Nice rebound, though.
39-33, Jayhawk Cougars. Free ball from the corner, off the mark. Jones with the rebound, out to Adams.
Sweet.
Oh, just off the mark.
Nice.
Johnson from the
corner. That was a nice hedge on that screen right there from Keldon. Way to get over and get on Lil, because if Lil gets any space, count it.
Oh, the 4-point play. Jones going to go to the line.
He is.
Into the under a minute to go. Clock's running here in the first half. Jones knocks it down to complete the 4-point play. Jalil Jenkins looks up to see how much time he's got to operate. (39-37), ultra tight game here between Jay High and Washington. Spins around, just off the mark. Tennant taps it over to Jenkins. 10 seconds to go. Pulls it up.
Good pass.
Got it.
Good pass.
He is having himself a game.
He can ball, man.
Threes.
The one thing, though, Mike T can ball. Mike T can ball.
42-37 Jefferson. We're here at halftime, and we are going to take you to a quick break while the players take their break.
All right, real quick before we get started with the second half, got a presentation for the most valuable player for the 2023 HTBL Summer League. Presentation, MVP goes to Jaleel Jenkins. Jaleel, come get your award. Give it up for Jaleel.
Welcome back to Jefferson High School's home team alumni sports basketball tournament. Got Jawan hopping on the mic with me. Coming into the second half, Jefferson up 42-37. This has been a crazy game so far, Jawan.
Oh man, the whole event has been crazy. It's just been, beautiful crowd out here. The community come together. There's a lot going on already in the community with the festival, and Marcus Roper had a 3-on-3 tournament, and then we've got this. So it's just a beautiful day in the Eastern Panhandle. Yeah, that festival was a good time, man. I got to see the Howard Alumni Band. Oh my goodness, I wanted to see them, but it was awesome. I had to be here.
We got to do what we got to do.
That's right. I tell you, Malik Jones came to play.
Yeah, he did. He's got some jets.
We knew that Jaleel Jenkins was going to bring it. And I knew Jerome was going to bring it. But Malik is just hot. I think it's really, it's been great to see the high level of basketball that we've been seeing. And watch Musselman. And Musselman was running sets. Musselman had help side defense. They were talking.
Yeah, that wasn't no pickup game.
That was not a pickup game. And Martinsburg took them a little while to get their legs under them, but once they got their legs under them, they really made that game exciting. It felt like that Musselman-Martinsburg rivalry. Guys were chirping a little bit. It was exciting to watch.
Jaleel running the floor, pulls up from just behind the foul line. Got class of 2022 Cam Johnson out here throwing down dunks.
Man, Cam has been in the weight room. It's just one of those things that I was, coming out of high school, I was, wondering if he was going to take the weight room serious, and he clearly has. Looked like he's put on about 10, 15 pounds of muscle. So he's definitely taking his body serious, and it goes to show when you attack the rim like that and dunk on somebody, even though they're trying to contest it.
Cam's definitely taking the opportunity that he has to go hoop at Notre Dame seriously. I was talking with him the other night and talking about class, and he's got his head on right, man.
Absolutely, and it's a big year for him. He's going into his freshman year. He redshirted last year. That redshirt year is big for kids, so they get a chance to get a year older, a year stronger, a year wiser. Cam got to go to the second half of the season in January up to Notre Dame and get into their weight room under their strength and conditioning coach, get under the knowledge of their coaching staff, go to practice and see how they work, and it's a big deal mentally and physically when you get that year for that. And it's going to be interesting to see how they utilize him and what he does this year.
He's got some crazy athleticism now.
Yeah, he's been working hard. Jaleel Jenkins headed to the foul line.
This has been a close game. Jefferson tends to get out by 6 or 8 points, and Washington reels them back in. This game's going to be tight, and this is going to show what your target score endings are all about, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody came to me and like, hey, why don't you do the Elam ending? And you know what? That's a absolutely perfect idea. Will allow us to end the game on a score to make it exciting, and to keep us on schedule. Since we have a lot of games today, it helps out because fouling and extending the game at the end of the game is not to their advantage. Because if you're in the bonus, putting somebody on the free throw line just puts them that much closer to the target score. So
It's working out perfectly. It looks like a lot of guys have their legs under them still. You can still see some guys that are a little bit out of shape. See if they get their legs under them.
Yeah, the first game, everything looked great for both teams till about 12 minutes left in the second half, and then you could see they were getting a little bit tired.
Absolutely. I think it's good, though. We've got such a good turnout with these alumni that, there's a lot of substitutions and trying to keep guys fresh. It's really good to see guys like Keldon Bell and Jerome and Malik, guys that were making history in their high schools. To see them all these years back playing, it's really good.
Yeah, this is just another awesome event home team's putting on for the community. This place is packed. Everybody's been talking about this all week. Everybody was talking about it over at the parade this morning. Dayon with the pull-up.
And Dayon's another one. He's still got his legs under him. He's like a little Energizer bunny.
Oh.
He's still got his legs under him. He just completed his first year of college basketball last year at Johnson University down in Orlando, Florida. And I got to see Dayon play a few times down there. And he really, really, really impressed his coaching staff. Coming in as a true freshman, wasn't getting a lot of minutes early. And then when he got in, he made an impact. And we always say just doesn't matter how many minutes you get, make sure they're impactful. And as long as they're impactful, your coach will start stretching those minutes a little further and further. And that was definitely the case for Dayon. By the time his season was ending, he was getting the bulk of the minutes.
I'm sure you gave him some good advice on that.
Hey, I try.
Because I know you don't ever have a problem helping any of these hometown kids out if they need an ear to talk to.
Absolutely. I try to give as much back as possible. Cam
Johnson, long three. Jones comes back with the left-handed finish. 50-46. Michael Tennant, big spark in the first half. Back in the game.
It's really good to see these guys are moving without the ball. Sometimes you get in these settings and guys are just standing around wanting the ball and there's not a lot of movement, but these guys are passing and cutting and setting screens and guys are posting up. It's been decent basketball. Explosive move. Martin Grant, super athletic.
Yeah, he impressed me a lot in the first half. He gave a big spark for Washington when he got in the game.
It's interesting to see how Jalil's legs are going to hold up if they continue to advance, because he does not take a minute off. He doesn't come out the game. And, just as I was talking about him, he hits a step-back three-pointer. These guys, they didn't get a bye. Spring Mills and Hedgesville, they got the 1 and 2 seed, so they got a bye. So they'll only have to play 2 games in order to win the championship. But
yeah, I was telling Addie, Spring Mills got the frozen envelope when you spun the wheel, it seems like, because they had the lightest roster.
Yeah, they
on
did.
Paper, at least.
They literally only had 5 players when we did that selection Sunday.
Did they end up getting some more?
Yeah, I think they're up to 9 or 10.
Okay.
It really created a buzz on social media. My man Timmy Scott with the hook shot. Now, Timmy is coaching at Mountain Ridge, but Timmy graduated in the year 2000. Participated in the men's league, coached the team in the men's league, still hitting his three-point shot, participated in the three-point contest last night, and here he is hitting the hook shot.
Still staying active in the game.
Jalil attacking the basket, get to the line. This is a very close game, 55-53. Jefferson is winning. You know what? We also got lucky by starting this tournament with 2
rivalry games.
Oh my goodness, we just
hardcore rivalry games.
That Will did us a treat, didn't it?
Absolutely.
We got Musselman and Martinsburg rivalry game to start the tournament off. You got Jefferson versus Washington.
Yeah, to be honest, if we didn't get to see Jefferson and Washington play, it kind of would have been disappointing.
Oh my goodness,
the crosstown rivalry.
I know. One rivalry I didn't get to experience as a player, but I did get to experience as a coach on both ends, as I was coaching basketball here at Jefferson High School and coaching baseball over at Washington. So I was a part of this rivalry for 2 different sports and 2 different schools, and it's definitely real.
I got to experience my first year of it last year, and it definitely got real when girls basketball season came.
Absolutely, gotta love it. Keldon Bell still handling the ball well. Spin move, fade away.
Nice.
Now, as we get closer down the stretch here, it's going to be really interesting to see if one of the teams pull away. Jaleel Jenkins with the left, looking for a foul. He didn't get it. Terrence said, no, sir.
The beginning of the game, I thought Jefferson was going to stretch it out as the game went on because they have the younger legs and the younger players. These guys from Washington, I don't care if they may have graduated 7-8 years ago, they're still in good shape.
Malik Jones is absolutely cooking.
These guys still play every day.
And it's not like he's getting wide open shots. He's hitting contested three-pointers, tough shots. Malik Jones is. A lot of ball pressure on Cam. Letting Cam have it for that air ball. Jerome with the follow. Missed the tip in. Jaleel Jenkins in open space is very tough to guard.
It definitely doesn't look like Jaleel's lost a step at all.
Right, ball's out on Jaleel's leg. Going down to Washington. Washington's pushing the ball down the floor. The lefty, Mitty. It's a pretty shot. We got a tie ball game.
6 minutes to go before the clock turns off.
I don't think either of these teams have used the timeout yet either.
No.
Malik to Jerome. Long rebound.
Try to thread the needle underneath. Falls out off Jefferson, though. Stay with Washington.
Spring Mills has arrived. You know what's been really cool about this tournament is getting to see players that I coached against while here. Zane Kogan, just really, really good basketball player for Spring Mills. And I talked to Corey Barnett and asked him if he remembered me. And the answer was no. And I'm like, well, I certainly remember you because you were scoring 20, 30 points on us when I was coaching at Jefferson. You see Teddy Marshall.
Yeah, it was nice to get to see Teddy play again.
Got to see Cam Stevens, Kyle Jackson. I mean, those guys were really good in high school.
Cam still got it. Kyle Jackson still looks like he's got it.
Absolutely.
Cam Williams definitely still has it.
Yes, Cam.
Got the celebrity coach on the Musselman bench.
Yeah, got to see Jake Stevens made an appearance.
Head coach Derek Basil came down to support his guys.
It's been a great crowd.
You know, I was telling Addie, I tried to reach out to Richie Sutherland through his son Jess. Was trying to get Richie to come down here and sit here and do a little interview and call the Martinsburg game with me. And he said he appreciated home team sports reaching out, but he had some plans out of town this weekend and wasn't going to be able to make it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got Mount Alto's coach in the building. College coaches here. Jaleel Jenkins figures he's going to take this game over himself. Hits a tough, deep three.
Yeah, Mount Alto got a strong presence down here in the Panhandle. A couple former players out there right now playing.
No, absolutely. I think the coach lives in Spring Mill, so he's had a lot of these games in the Panhandle.
Gotcha. Well, that would make sense as to why he recruits down here a lot.
Absolutely. That was a tough pass and finish from Jaleel Jenkins to Michael Tennant.
This is
63-60. Jefferson is taking the lead.
Awesome game so far.
The environment's been awesome.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun, man.
You can see that the energy level's picking up. Jaleel's turning it up on defense a little bit. Malik and Jerome are picking it up. Jerome takes it to the basket, shoots, follows his shot, misses it, gets another rebound, loses it. Cam Johnson hitting down the court, kicks it up to Dayon. Dayon with a tough finish. Dayon took that to the basket very strong. For his size, he is a very tough kid. 65-60. Jefferson has pushed the lead to 5. We're getting closer and closer to this Elam ending.
Nice behind the back pass.
It's very important for these guys. They're not playing against the clock. It's possession basketball. Just keep it close. Once we get to the Elam ending, it's about getting stops and scores.
A hard foul by Dayon. Oh, somebody talk Dewey into logging some more minutes.
We've got Dewey McDonald in the building. Dewey just came from Ohio today. He's made a 6-hour drive, just got back in town probably like an hour or two before the game to play in this alumni game. Dewey is a big body now. Mike Adams trying to post him up. Mike and Dewey battling in the post. And I told Dewey, too, coming into this tournament, that guys are going to try to post him up. And he was ready for the challenge.
Yeah, that right there looked like a immovable force versus the irresistible object type of situation.
He promised me.
That was some big bodies leaning on each other.
Absolutely, he did. He promised me that nobody was going to back him down or move him. So that was his first test.
Well, you know, he is built like a you-know-what, so.
Oh, man, we got our first time out. Now, Jeremy, I'm going to hand this thing back over to Addy because we're getting close to the Elam ending.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for hopping on here with me, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. You guys have been doing a great job, to be totally honest. And
Thank you, sir.
I don't get to say it enough because we're always in the business
heat of the
mode.
battle.
We're always in the heat of the battle, and but I don't get to thank you guys and shout you guys out enough, man. You guys are awesome. The community loves you. I love you. My family loves you.
Oh, thank
when
you,
you guys are on TV, our TV is on Home Team Sports, and it might be on in 3 or 4 different rooms. So we are inflating the numbers a little bit when it comes to the views because we got 4 or 5 TVs on at one time. But you guys are doing a great job.
I can't say I didn't have my phone and the TV on the other night for the press conference after I got done my part.
There you go. We don't want to tell our sponsors that we're inflating the numbers, though.
Well, I'm one of them. So.
Oh, that's right. That is right. Yeah. All right.
Speaking of advertising with Home Team, if anybody wants to get a commercial on, my man Unc can come help you out. Contact Juwan Holmes. Always looking to bring new members of the community on board. Yeah, if you need a word about return on investment, give me a holler over at the dealership, and I can tell you how much it's benefited me. Rolling solo here, 1 minute and 30 seconds till we have our target score ending, 65-60. Jay-High Cougars on top. Oh, looks like Marcus Roper just entered the building. See if we're going to get my man to lace him up in the second game. For Jay-High, he was on the roster. Washington working the ball down. They have worked hard to stay in this game. Only down 5 points. This is what target score Elam endings are all about. Under a minute to go.
Hold the ball. Hold the basketball, please.
Free throw is good. 65-62. 20 seconds to go. Dayon Taylor with the ball. Jefferson maybe playing for the last shot. Jalil Jenkins with the ball. 4 to go. Got to do something. Gets the ball up. Oh, Dayon can't get the roll. So next dead ball. Next dead ball, the clock will stop.
Mike Kemp, big body Dewey.
(67-62) Jefferson. That's
Good shot.
some weight working against each other.
Good shot. That's what he can do, though.
67-64. This game has been amazing.
Cold.
Smart move. Looks like Coach Van Meter back there telling Mr. Tennant to call a timeout and hit that three, called a timeout, and now we're off to our target score ending. The target score is going to be 78 points. Got Keem over there explaining how the end of the game is going to work. I thought at this point everybody knew how that worked, but maybe not everybody watches TBT. Juwan keeping things rolling along. We got a big day ahead of us. We still got two semifinal games, the women's alumni championship game, and then the men's alumni championship game will wrap up the evening. Again, 78 points. First team to 78 wins. Malik Jones has just been a lightning rod for the Washington Patriots today. Nice screen, long
Nice
shot. Knocked it down. He has got a pretty shot.
They complement each other so well.
He has got a pretty shot. 70-67. 8 points for Jefferson, 11 for Washington to win. Dewey with the hard screen.
Nice
Will
defense.
slightly losing control of the ball, and we're going to get a late whistle. Going to get a home gym call from Terrence. Dayon out to the top of the key. Looks like Cam might be setting up for a screen. Cam Johnson out high, looking like he might pull it up. Dewey with a nice drive. Gets fouled.
Good first step.
I don't think anybody expected Mr. McDonald to blow by him that quick, but that was a quick first step for a big guy. If you win, you'll like it. Got one of Washington players who didn't quite understand how we were ending the game. A man came over to the scorer's table and said, I don't know if I like that. Well, I don't know if I like it yet. I might like it. I say, yeah, if you win, you'll like it.
It's like the NBA players about the play-in tournament. They ain't like the play-in tournament until they ended up having to get in the playoffs because of the play-in tournament. Then they're like, okay, we might want to keep this around.
Yeah, and the play-in tournament winner ends up in the finals.
You know.
Play-in game for the Eastern Conference.
I would get it back to Malik right now and just try to split this one-on-one matchup.
Oh, loses control of the ball. Jefferson looking to cut into that total that they need. Cam looked like he was going to pull the three,
defense.
loses control of the ball.
Nice defense.
Doesn't get the foul call.
Nice.
That's 2 points closer to liking it, sir. 69 for Washington. They need 9. Jefferson needs 6. Jalil Jenkins working the ball out at the top. Nice block, Washington. My man is out like lightning. Washington looking to put Jefferson on their heels. They've scored the 5 of the 7 so far in the Elam ending. Cam with the pull-up 3 off the back of the iron. If Jefferson were to lose this, that would certainly be unexpected for me. I kind of had, if Jefferson loses, it's unexpected. I kind of had them in the finals.
I thought this game actually was going to be. I had Washington winning, but I thought it was going to be close because when I saw the names Malik versus Jalil, I knew that was going to be just what we saw.
Right.
A
war.
Because they're really, really good. And Rome has played well, and Keldon has played well, and Mike T has played well, and so there has been a host of players. Michael Adams. Oh, this has been a good game. This has been a really good game.
Almost with the dime. Alley to Cam. Oh, just missed it. Little too high. Jalil for 3.
Short, baby.
He faded away on that one. He was fading away on that one.
Michael T.
Dash. 3 points for Jay High to win. 3 points for Jay High to win.
Mike T, you like what you see.
My man Dewey McDonald getting ready to check back in. Oh! 75-74.
Rome Jones from home.
This place is the Heidi.
Okay, it's getting electric in here right now. We might have seen a 75-74 win with the floater. Okay.
Oh,
purity.
77-74. This gym was about as hype as it's been.
Oh, it's fire right now. We got people on their feet up in here.
This looked like it did during regionals.
Yes. Malik with the ball.
Man.
And,
what a finish.
Ooh.
What a finish.
That could have been an and one, too. That could have been an and one, too.
Oh, it's getting chippy out there. Jalil done lost his shoe.
Martin, somebody's not going back down. Martin's a defender. Martin is going to pick up Jalil full court. He's not going to be intimidated. Obviously, Jalil is Jalil. Mike has
he guarded him 90 feet.
Martin has to do this.
He pulling a Kobe on Jalil. They tried to play to 9. He still got the ball. Pulled it up. Out of bounds. Oh boy. Washington has a chance with this possession to win the game. 2 points for Washington, and they are advancing to the next round.
There it is.
Oh, he got fouled. Terrence says it's on the floor.
Oh, man.
Got Dewey for the foul call, but that was a good foul call. That was a good foul by Dewey. He was going to score if
for sure.
Dewey didn't foul him. And there were no shots involved. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Oh. This is getting wild. Going to have a timeout by Washington.
This is electrifying right here, man. This is what you're paid to
be all about.
Man. This is what you paid to see. It's like Martin's getting under his head a little bit. It's important for Jalil to keep his head right now because Martin it seems as if he's got under his skin a little bit, and the game's not over right now. When It's important for Lil. But Lil knows this. I mean, he's played basketball longer than I have.
Oh, but there's nothing wrong with pointing it out for the folks watching our live stream. Got Mikey T, Dewey McDonald, Jaleel Jenkins, Cameron Johnson, and Dayon Taylor out on the floor to try to get this basket. Got this crowd chanting defense. Cam looking to ice this game. Loses the ball. Back to Washington High School.
Yeah,
that's man.
Basketball right there. Good call. Good call. Good call.
And this is what the Elam ending is all about. This is what it's all about.
Oh.
Gotta travel. Oh.
I don't know. He might have. What do you think? King had travel? Or the kid was put for them?
I mean, it don't matter if it was or it wasn't. The referee called it.
He called it. It's travel now, huh?
It's going to go down in history as a travel, Addy. It's going down in the books as a travel. Jaleel looking to finish the game.
Dewey. Mike T might finish it. No, Mike T might finish it if you playing games.
Oh. If this was a roulette wheel, I'd put my money on Michael T's dot. Be putting my money on his dot. Jaleel with for three. In and out. Fight for the ball. Kickball by Washington.
What you might want to look for if I was Jefferson is I would run a screen and roll for Jaleel and Mike T, and perhaps the pick and pop because Mike T is such a shooter right now and he's shooting so well, and you're going to have to play on Jaleel.
Oh, they playing football. Cam comes down with it. Jaleel.
Good foul.
Jaleel Jenkins looks like he is going to go to the line.
Good foul.
One free throw wins it.
Good foul.
One free throw ends it.
One free throw wins?
Yep. 78 to score. He got two.
Oh!
Back to the game. Jefferson wins.
What a game. What a game. What a game. That was fun to call with you, brother.
Oh, man, that was lit.
That was fun to call with you, brother. That was
lit.
That was
Jay High lives to play another day. Now that the game's over, nobody's mad at each other anymore. Wow, that was a game.
What a game. What a game.
Man, I got to get in for free because I'm working, but man, I'd have paid admission to see that. That's worth $5 right there. And we still got 4 games to go. Come on down to Jay High. Got semifinals, women's final, men's final. Get down here. And we are going to take you to a commercial break. Jeremy Atkins Home Team Sports will be back with Spring Mills versus Musselman.
Work. Welcome back to Shenandoah Junction Jefferson High School Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend. On to our semifinal round. Musselman Appleman moving on, having defeated Martinsburg. Spring Mills got the bye. And we are ready to roll. 20 minutes on the clock for the first half. Tommy Hargrove, Kyle Jackson, Cam Stevens, Cam Williams starting the game on the bench. And good to see Spring Mills ended up coming through with a full roster. They were kind of light up until right before the tournament. Spring Mills working the ball. Drive to the basket, going to get a foul.
This should be a good one too.
Spring Mills on the line shooting. Off the mark. Loose ball bounces back to Spring Mills. Sean Eiler out there with Darius Bush. Zane Cogan. Looks like Tay Harris. Bush tries to intercept the pass. Can't get it. Hargroves knocks it down.
Tommy.
Kyle Jackson passes the ball up to CJ Venable. And after that hype ending to that game, this gym's a little bit.
You can still feel it. You can still feel it a little bit. You can still feel that little vibe.
Can still feel it. Got the Hedgesville Eagles pulled up into the house.
Nice.
Getting ready to come out next against the J-High Cougars. Jefferson over in the corner. Taking a seat and getting hydrated. A war of a game.
Oh,
Bush gets fouled by Tommy Hargroves.
Yeah, got him up in the air. And that's the unfortunate foul on Tommy too, because he was in no position to score right there.
Yeah, just a not good foul. (4-1) Appleman. I'm feeling if I had to pick one now, I'm feeling like the Applemen have the edge to advance to the championship game.
Yeah, I would say that too. They're definitely looking like they're early.
Kyle Jackson with the nice fake. Darius Bush just misses the block. Zane Cogan with the ball.
Working on C.J. Venable.
Sweet.
Shoots over top of him.
Yeah, that was super tough right there.
Yeah, the Spring Mills Cardinals back within 2 points. Long three.
He reminds me of Elmore. If you watch
Elmore, absolutely.
He has that same kind of vibe, same kind of play, and by that pull-up, the same kind of confidence.
So basically, you look like you can't play and you got mad games.
Something like that. Something like it. But, you know, at the end of the day, when you really play basketball and you really know the game, if you're out on the court, you can play. And you are supposed to approach those players so they can play, or you are going to get embarrassed and busted.
I think you call my man Billy Ho.
That's my man. Shout out Billy Ho.
Salvi Hargrove's up and under the basket. He gets fouled.
What a movie that was. Legend has it. My man is still trying to dunk it and dunk right now, and he missed every one.
There's more than one white dude on the planet like that, Addy.
Oh, he got his dunk. I'm talking about my.
Oh, you're right. He did get it at the end of the movie.
You know what's It's funny that you're bringing that up because I was just talking about that movie with my friend, my boy, yesterday about the funny scene. I'm not going to mention it because it's probably not
appropriate.
It's not appropriate, but the scene at the park where where Homewood got a little angry and had to go and left the park to go to the store.
Oh well. That happens on courts all around.
It does. Good shot. Good shot.
Oh.
Put up with confidence right there.
Spring Mills got the 9-8 lead on Musselman. Kyle Jackson tries to drive to the basket, and Connor Long gets wrapped up. Looks like the ball is going to stay with the Applemen. 14:39 to go. And for the folks at home, even though the action is not rolling, the clock is still running. Got a running clock and a target score ending. Darius Bush working against Cam Williams.
Nice. Good defense.
Looks like we are going to have a jump ball. That was not a foul, jump ball.
Jump ball.
Steve. Connor Long to Hargroves, pulls up from three. Got quite a bit of elevation on that jump shot, but
Musselman looks a little more. It looked a little flat. It looked a little flatter than they did in the first game. Good pass.
Laser pass underneath off the mark.
I don't know what he would have done with it if he would have got the ball, though, at that position, though. A non-basketball related thing I want to bring up.
Back to Kyle Jackson.
We've had some cool mustaches on some of the players.
Yeah, you can definitely tell everybody's getting some age on them. Not sure what the whole mustache thing is about. You're not going to catch me with one. A beard, a goatee, nothing? Yes, no mustache. Kyle Jackson on the line, looking to tie the game and then possibly put his team. Oh, missed that one. Spring Mills still up 9-8. Got my man Kyle Van Meter. He had to take off his Washington coaching gear, and he is now flipped into his Hedgesville playing gear. Got a lot of people in this gym that have played at one school, coached at another. Juwan coached at Jefferson alumni, coached at baseball at Washington. Kyle was a player and a coach out at Hedgesville for years, and he's just joined Ryan Miller's staff over at Washington. They were running mates when they played in high school, and trying to bring some life back into the Washington program. Cam Williams sinks his first free throw. And knocks down the second.
Free throws, very important.
Yeah, this game's been played a lot at the line.
It has been. It's been a slow and steady. It's much different than the game of the first game between Martinsburg.
Oh, well, the last game, man, this is a definite 180-degree change of pace from that.
For sure.
That last game was fast-paced, up and down the floor, chest bumping action. Not quite as much as a rivalry game, even though Spring Mills, like Washington, is a new school. Washington and Jefferson are the only schools in Jefferson County, so that makes that rivalry a little bit tighter.
Definitely.
Looks like we got former Martinsburg girls basketball assistant coach Kyle Triggs in the building, current Martinsburg girls basketball coach Ronnie Fitzpatrick. Looks like rising junior that's now transferred to Goretti, Kyla Dandridge, and her older sister have entered the building.
I also saw Dave McKenzie out here too. Shout out Beast. Assistant coach for the Martinsburg girls basketball team. And also Martinsburg alumni, and he can, I don't care what he said, he can still play. They call him Beast for a reason. He is a bona fide baller.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Coach Dave Rogers. Coach showed up at the our home team league finals last weekend.
Oh, he made an appearance, huh?
He did make an appearance. I guess that's on me. I reached out to Richie and I forgot to text Dave.
Oh. Knowing Coach Rogers like I do, I don't know if he's upset that you forgot to text him. I think he's probably enjoying himself at home right now.
I don't know, man. You know,
he likes to get out though. He does like to get out.
I was going to say he showed up to some events that I may expected to see him at.
Okay, maybe he's trying to get out, trying to enjoy his life.
Yeah, Coach a gym rat, dude. Coach loves hoops. Winningest coach in the history of the state of West Virginia. Over 500 of them.
You know, I have, speaking for the class of 2012, and some of the players on in 2013 too, like Dante Buddha. Who's the foul on?
What's that?
I'll ask you who the foul was, but we got it. But I had the pleasure of being a part of Dave Rogers, Coach Rogers' 600th win when we were playing in Hilton Head, South Carolina.
Nice.
In 2012.
Nice.
Yep. We won that tournament and was able to give him his 600th win. So to provide a special moment that is entrenched in history.
My man Eddie running the court now.
Oh, Eddie Stanley's out there now.
I got to see my man hit a three. Kyle Jackson with the fadeaway.
Well, you might hit that running three. I want to see if he tries that. Good steal. Well, good defense.
Spring Mills 10, Musselman 9. Spring Mills has definitely slowed the pace of this game down. It's even slower than the Martinsburg Musselman game, and I think that's by design. They don't have quite as much talent.
Good shot.
My man looking like Adam Sandler out here. No offense.
Good shot. Adam Sandler just pulled up and gave you a three-piece chicken meal.
Adam Sandler can ball. That's Sean Eiler. That's Sam Eiler? Sean, that's Mr. Eiler. We'll go with that. He got a shot on him. Long three off the mark. Spring Mills. Musselman bringing the ball up the court. He's going to take it all.
Good pass.
90 feet. Passes it off to Kyle Jackson. Jackson finishes. You know, Kyle Jackson almost looks tougher than he did in high school today.
You know what? It's interesting. Some of the players like Malik from their first game, you know, as good as he was in high school, he looked just. I mean,
I was going to say some of these dudes look like they get into the gym and lift now, and are a lot bigger than they were when they played.
Yeah, and you know,
nice pass to Darius Bush, back door.
Something I didn't appreciate growing up was what older men would say. There was a concept as grown man strength. You know, there's a difference between weight room strength and the strength that comes with maturation.
Yes.
And you know that's real.
No look pass from Darius Bush. Give and go. Looks like Bush is going to get fouled by Kyle Jackson and head to the line. 5:55 to go in the first half. Spring Mills up by 4, 15-11 over the Musselman Appleman. Got Cam Williams over here looking ready to check in.
Mm-hmm.
Bush off the mark on his first one. And as you would expect, we got conversations going on all over the gym about what just happened. This happened. I can't believe Musselman took Martinsburg out the tournament.
They ruined a lot of brackets. In the Facebook chatter. You know, you can't ignore the chatter. You had to have seen it. So to Martinsburg to lose like that, and in particular in that kind of a fashion, you know, was definitely upsetting.
I'm definitely feeling my
Martinsburg fans.
I'm definitely feeling my old hometown bias when I looked at that roster and immediately figured Martinsburg would be in the finals. Because I watched those kids play all the time. I was invested in them. I cheered for them. I only saw Musselman 2 times a year, Spring Mills 2 times a year, and yeah, Musselman brought that fire.
They did. They sure did.
But as of right now, that fire needs to get stoked up, needs some oxygen, because Spring Mills, unexpectedly to me, is up by 7 points.
And it's, you know what's funny? It's kind of not as far as tempo, but as far as the dynamics of the game, it's almost looking like the same for Martinsburg and Musselman, just the opposite. You know, Musselman is perhaps supposed to beat Spring Mills on paper, and Spring Mills is playing harder right now as Ali hits the 3.
Let's keep in mind, Musselman already played 40 plus minutes of basketball today.
That's true, too.
Spring Mills has only played 17 so far.
That's true. So
Eddie Stanley being a pest to Darius Bush across the line. Pulls up off on him. Zane Cogan working against Cam Stevens. Can't finish. Got by him, can't finish. You can see both of them laughing with each other. That's definitely old friends, frenemies, rivals. But you got a lot of that out here.
I love it.
All these kids know each other. They all play together.
This should be barbecue chicken right here.
Stanley long 3 off the mark. Man, come on, Eddie, sink me a shot. Stanley on guarding Zane Cogan. Cogan pulls up with the jumper.
Yeah, he can shoot.
That was a bunny rabbit jumper.
Yeah, he definitely reminds me of Elmore.
Stanley, length of the floor behind the back pass to Jackson. (21) Spring Mills, 16 Musselman.
Eddie talking
bad trash out there.
Got blown right. Talking trash. I love Eddie Stanley, man. He's so funny.
I think that was so easy for Zane Cogan. That's why he missed the shot. It was too easy to get by him. Oh, here comes Cam Stevens. That's going to be a little bit different of a matchup. Bush loses his handle, turns the ball over to Musselman. Got just under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Stevens to Jackson.
Good pass.
Stanley in the corner for three. Got him. Eddie Stanley. The elder statesman of the Eastern Panhandle Basketball Association. Darius Bush with a nice drive.
Nice finish.
He floats in the air.
Yeah, that was a nice finish right there.
He's got some hang time.
And upper body strength, too, to finish up with the contact.
Oh, he definitely changed his finish at the rim, too.
Mm-hmm.
54 seconds to go. 24-21, Spring Mills. Kyle Jackson bringing the ball off. Dishes it over to Cam Stevens. Stevens working against Zane Kogan. Back to Stanley. Quick three. Got him.
Oh, look at Eddie out here.
Eddie Stanley, 6 quick points. And just like that, it's a tie ball game.
Like it got some tension between Eddie and
oh, you know, man. You know Eddie don't be quiet. Eddie just never stops talking. By the end of the game, that dude gonna be mad at him.
Oh, yeah, he was pushing and shoving just now. They might hopefully, but it's all love, you know. It's all in the game.
Long three off the mark.
Oh,
15 to go. Williams with the mismatch. Errant pass to Kyle Jackson. 8 seconds left on the clock. Cam Stevens knocks the ball away. It's a tie ball game going into halftime unless Spring Mills can get a late quick bucket. Darius Bush at the buzzer. Just misses it. Tie game at halftime while the players go take a break. We're going to take a break too. This is Jeremy and Addie. Hometown Alumni Weekend. We'll be back. Welcome back to Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend Basketball Tournament. Got our tightest game so far of the day here at the halfway mark. Spring Mills Cardinals, Musselman Appleman tied up at 24. Got 16 minutes to play before the clock shuts off and we get our target score for our Elam ending. Zane Cogan and Cam Stevens having a good old time playing a little one-on-one in the middle of a 5-on-5 game.
Oh, so I can't leave him open.
Bush out on the wing, working against Stevens. Pulls up over top of him, just off the mark. Spring Mills taps the ball out, retains possession. Nice little Euro step in the lane, that won't fall either. Jackson out to Stevens. Lost control of the ball, working against Cogan down on the block. Hargrove, Stevens in the corner.
No, nice.
Takes baseline against Cogan. Long three by Musselman off the mark. Hargrove's the rebound. Kyle Jackson underneath. Blocked by Darius Bush. Cam Stevens loses control of the ball. Spring Mills running the floor.
That's empty possession right there.
Got that one. 27-24 Musselman. Tommy Hargroves, the long three.
Good shot. Tommy's a steady player, man. It's one thing about him. He's like a model of consistency. You know, he never gets out of his game. Never gets sped up. Never gets slowed down.
Cam Williams looks to drive to the basket, gets cut off, still finishes with the right hand. Spring Mills, don't know if that got blocked or it was an air ball. Looks like that was an air ball. Cam and Cam bringing the ball up the floor. Stevens has it now, across the timeline. Zane Cogan meets him at the three-point line, kicks it back over to Cam Williams. Kyle Jackson.
There it is, good shot.
Oh yeah.
Good shot.
That was clean.
Yeah, and TJ can shoot, you know, especially wide open. If he gets the wide open shot, he can make that.
Musselman's definitely put the ball in the bucket a little bit more after halftime. They've now got a 32-27 lead. Cogan over to the corner. Long three off the mark.
That would have been crazy.
Spring Mills keeps managing to get the rebound, and this time he's going to lose control off his knee.
Got QJ Peterson entering the arena right now, walking into the gym. Had his whole class of 2012. I'll tell some stories about competing against QJ as we get to the Hedgesville game, but definitely have some fun stories playing with and playing against a childhood friend and just a good guy, really good guy.
He's still doing it out there on the highest level.
He sure is. He's a special player, and you could tell how special he was going to be all the way, because there's certain players you can't tell no for an answer, and it looks like it's stubborn, but in reality it's persistence as well. And the best athletes were stubborn because how many times were they told they can't play here or they're not good enough, and you got to prove it continuously.
I mean,
he was one of those players.
He had a summer TBT NBA Summer League. Heard that team their first ever win over West Virginia. .15 to go. It's now 37-29 Musselman. Spring Mills kind of lost their gas at the half. Or Musselman made some adjustments and now they're going to play the kind of ball they want to play. Maybe a little bit of both. CJ Venable pulls up from 3. That looked good. Oh, not quite.
I don't know about CJ taking that shot. But hey, I love it actually.
Cam Williams with the finish.
That was a nice transition play. Seems a little tired on transition defense right there.
Said my man is down there building a skyscraper in the paint.
He said, "Twice man at the paint." Yeah, that should have been a foul.
Darius Bush off the iron. Williams with the ball. Connor Long pulls up from 3. That's off the mark.
Yeah, Tommy, that was a good shot, though. Tommy was wide open on that one.
Zane Kogan off the mark. Darius Bush with the putback. 39-31. Musselman still with the lead. Cam Williams to Hargraves. Hands the ball back to Williams. Same thing happens again, but Hargraves keeps it. Working against Bush. Gets him down into the paint. Spin around. Jump hook off the mark. So we had a basket. I couldn't quite see through the bodies. Got a full change of players, it looks like.
It wasn't it was Cam.
Like Spring Mills didn't want to take a substitution timeout that they were being offered. Down by 10, Darius Bush with the ball across half court.
Nice split.
Nice finish, Darius.
That was nice.
41-33. Now this is where Spring Mills needs to take advantage. This is going to be Musselman's bench team for the most part. Connor Long did start the game, but he's been resting most of this game. Darius Bush looks to kind of be taking over this game for Spring Mills.
Yeah, he has to do that.
Playing a lot of ISO basketball, but that's definitely was his MO when he played in high school.
Yeah, he almost has to.
Got to have the ball in his hands.
Especially
that's the same as Teddy. Teddy had to have the ball in his hands when he played.
Right. And with the makeup of this team, it seems like if they are going to have any chance of winning, he's going to have to take the most of the shots, the bulk of the shots. Good pass.
Give and go to Connor Long.
Good
nice
pass,
finish.
Alvy Alvarez, and I know he's a little bit older now. And not a lot of people don't know how good Alvy used to be, and even still is. But talking about literally the prime example of a point guard was him. And just those 2009 battles between Martinsburg and Musselman, would tell the story between, of course, Isaac and Cam and Mike Cole and all those players against Alvey and J.D. Daniels and Logan and all that.
His name comes up in our home team discussions all the time. Bush flies to the basket, off the mark. Long to Alvarez. Alvarez with the pass. Long going to take it baseline.
Here we go,
Alvey in the corner. That's good.
There it is. See, on cue. Sometimes the announcer's jinx works in the player's favor, and I like to take credit for that shot. So.
10 to go in the game, which means 6 minutes till our target score ending. Spring Mills definitely needs to try to take a bite into this lead that Musselman has to try to give themselves a realistic opportunity when the Elam ending comes. Spring Mills with the rebound. Darius Bush bringing the ball across the court. They're definitely double, triple team trap on him. And loose ball, can't get control of it. Turnaround spin move. Alvarez pulls another three.
Heat check.
Just off the mark. That's not going to fall either. And this game the pace of this game has slowed to a crawl.
Yeah, it's methodical.
I'd say about 40% of the players on the floor on any given play are not coming across half court.
Yeah, it's methodical right now. It's a slow grind. Shout out Isaiah Thomas. That slow grind.
I thought by the end of the day it would get to that. Mike.
Yeah, great.
Zane Kogan with the finish.
Okay.
Nice finish.
Okay, Drew. Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh.
Good foul.
That was a hard, not so hard foul.
That was a 1990s foul.
That was a man. I'm just gonna hug you. You can't go nowhere. We're going to have Eddie Stanley, Kyle Jackson, Cam Williams, Tommy Hargroves, and Cam Stevens back into the game. Musselman with the rebound, long outlet pass, easy basket for Kyle Jackson. And Spring Mills is going to want to use one of their 2 timeouts to stop the clock.
What happened? Did you granted them that timeout? No, the one before that. When everybody did a mass substitution. I don't think they did it. No, we didn't call. You didn't grant a timeout. All right, cool. Y'all got two. All right.
Welcome back to J High. Got a little timeout situation sorted out, and Spring Mills used the timeout to stop the clock. Bush working against Williams. That's an old high school rivalry. Darius scored a lot of points at Spring Mills. A lot of points. Zane Kogan working against Cam Stevens. That's been the story of the day. Nice floater finish.
Ooh, nice.
Cam with the... My man tried to pull the rim down with his left hand and flush it with his right.
Nice.
Oh, my man tried to fake dunk it. It would have been impressive if he pulled it off. Just because it's an alumni game. Little Globetrotter action going on out here.
Back to the Gus Smacker.
Oh.
Nice.
That's funny. I'm from Washington, D.C. originally, and that's one thing PG County and Berkeley and Jefferson County had in common. Those joints went everywhere.
Those were so fun. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My man, Coach Farmer, out there regulating.
Yeah. He threw up. Yeah.
Oh, Jawan had to pass the baby off. We got 20 seconds to go till the Elam ending.
Got Eddie Stanley shooting a free throw. He wants to shoot the free throw.
Eddie tried to gobble up some free points.
Look at him. He got one.
He's like, man, I got to figure out how to give me 10. That's 7 for Eddie. Second one's off the mark.
Did he make that?
He missed the second.
1 and 1.
First one.
And we are into the home stretch of the game.
Nice pass.
Nice lob, Cam to Cam. Too pretty.
Good pass.
Hargroves to the basket, tries to finish with the left, can't. So next stoppage of play. Next foul or out of bounds. Looks like Cam's going to go for the intentional foul to get this thing into the target ending. Looks like our target score will be 63. 63 points.
Hey, we're going to go 63. Where's my mic at here? 63. 63. It's off. 63. Target score 63. Target score.
Juwan trying to get on the mic. Looks like it might be dead.
Got 55-43.
So 63 is your score, 63. First player to 63.
Sorry, man.
Nice finish.
Check. 63. 63 is our target score. 63.
Jackson looking like he was going to go up and dunk it.
Yo,
I don't know if that was going to happen. I don't think that was going to happen. That's like if I was going to go out there and do that.
Sometimes you gotta take gravity under consideration.
My man Unc said sometimes you got to take gravity under consideration.
9.8. That's the formula, right? 9.8. That's a formula for gravity. You better, before you about to jump, that's another thing in your head. 9.8. You coming down.
You gotta be less.
You clearly speaking above me. My son's the physics guy, not me.
That's the only thing I remember about that. I was social science guys. How was the social workers? I was social science guy.
Long three from Spring Mills. Cam Williams looking to come down and finish this game. CJ Venable. Nice dunk. Jackson working down low, looking for that final bucket. Another three from Venable. Spring Mills definitely trying to make him take the long jump shot to finish it off. Zane Kogan for three. Eddie Stanley. Is my man Eddie going to ice the game? And they're going to send Cam Stevens to the line to shoot two. That is a wrap. Musselman takes the win. Musselman 2-0 on the day. They're going to advance to the finals and take on the winner of this Hedgesville-Jefferson game. Got a feeling this is going to be a game.
It should be fun.
It's definitely going to get interesting.
Definitely should be fun. That was a good one.
Yeah,
Next one should be exciting. Next one should be really, really exciting.
Musselman definitely pulled away after halftime. Dominated the second half. And with that, we're going to take you to a commercial break before we come out for our final semifinal game. We'll be back. And we are back. Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend semifinal game. Hedgesville Eagles versus Jefferson Cougars. Hedgesville coming with a loaded roster. Got former Hedgesville assistant coach, now Washington head coach Kyle Van Meter. Got Javen Wilmer, QJ Peterson, Elijah King, and Adam Walls. Let's see, we got Jackson Ruest. Just graduated this year, going to play an alumni game before he goes away to school. I knew I had seen that blonde hair somewhere at the HTS Awards. Got Dewey, Dayon, Cam, Mikey T, and Jalil starting out. Evan Hoseby shoots long. Dayon Taylor with the rebound. Blows by Elijah King. They are old frenemies. Excuse me. Had to hit the concession stand for some quick nourishment.
This should be a good one here.
Oh, this is going to be a game. QJ for three. Buckets. Jalil across half court. Going to get strapped up by QJ. Adam Walls out there playing against Dewey. Dewey faked the three. Keeps looking for it. Jalil on QJ. Cam Johnson for three over West. Buckets!
Good pass.
Cam Johnson for three.
Good pass. Good for Jalil to be patient because he can easily get caught up in this whirlwind and get this one-on-one between QJ, but he's smarter than that.
No, Jefferson definitely, if they keep the other players involved, I think has the advantage. King hits QJ driving through the lane. Ruest with the errant pass to Cam Johnson. Head up, goes by Adam Walls. Oh, Cam was looking to cut that corner and throw another one down, but he gets bumped and fouled. I'm pretty sure nobody on Hedgesville wants to get dunked on by Cam. Dayon working against King. Bumped off. Mikey T in with the finish.
Yeah, Mike T's going to be the X factor in this game. I look for him to have about 20 points this game. Obviously, the Stars.
QJ, NBA 3 range, buckets.
The Stars are going to get theirs between QJ and Jalil. QJ's probably going to go about 40. Jalil's probably going to get about 30. But the X factor, I feel like it's going to be Mike T.
Mikey T, the X factor. My man looks like the supermarket manager, and he out here giving people buckets. Cam pulls up in the lane. Nice three.
Sweet.
Cam Johnson with 5 today.
That was a nice little Paul Pierce pull up right there.
QJ working on Jalil again. Double team. 3 ball over top of Taylor and Jenkins. And Kyle's wearing a jersey like he's going to play, but I think my man's coaching today. Long 3 from Jalil.
Nice.
QJ working on Jalil. Another long 3 off the mark. Rebound to King. Hits Peterson driving. He gets fouled. No, it's got to be pretty thrilling for some of these class of 2022 and class of 23 guys to be able to get out there and play with a player of the caliber of QJ Peterson.
Absolutely. It's all fun. And it's really cool, too, you know, because he has been, basketball has taken him all across the world and
yes, it has
entered him into so many different arenas. So for players who are younger than him or perhaps even older than him to just be on the same floor as him is provides an experience that I think they'll remember. Pretty cool.
Just knock down them free throws. Hedgesville with the 1-point lead. Cam working on Elijah King. Almost loses him. Nice pass. Dewey launches the 3. Air ball.
That would have been cash in 09.
And
Okay.
And Dewey plays middle Mike linebacker and intercepts the pass. Jalil with the NBA range 3, rattles in and out.
Okay.
Dewey with the steal. If you don't succeed, try again. Dewey with 2.
Down there. It's too big down there. Too strong. Too much girth. Too much girth.
Oh. King with the 3 off the mark.
Good pass.
Nice pass underneath by QJ Peterson to Evan Hosby. Hedgesville 13, Jefferson 12. Dayon to the rack, left-handed finish on King. It's like Hedgesville got Brian Moeller, Javen Wilmer, and Gates getting ready to check in. Jalil loses his handle. QJ tried to snatch it up. Jalil looking for the hoop. Cam from the corner got it. That one was good as soon as it went off his hands. That is his 8th point of the game. 8th point of the game. Jefferson 17, Hedgesville 16. QJ loses his handle. Mikey T on Adam Walls. Definitely going to get fouled on that one. I think that foul is going to go on Jackson Ruiz.
Okay, Scoop.
Juwan had to throw down the regulations. Got to get some jewelry out of the ears. I guess these guys try to get past those old high school rules as they get older. This is a organized tournament with rules, not an open run. Is that what he said? Okay. Sorry, little side conversation with Ugg. Javen Wilmer pulls up. His foot was on the line, though.
You can shoot that, too.
Foot was on the line. That's only good for 2. Jalil's little brother Jamari calling out mismatch over here. He having a good old time up in here just like everybody. Like I said, this is like a good old block party in Charlestown today. Cam Johnson with another hammer.
Good pass. Good pass, good finish.
Cam Johnson.
That was the pick and roll work to perfection right there.
My man about to be my favorite D2 player, I think. Nice rebound by Gates to Wilmer. Mikey T almost gets a piece of it, but gets a shot put out in his eye. 22-20. Dayon pulls up from 3, knocks it down.
Sweet.
I'm wondering if we might get to 100 this game.
I think we will. I think we definitely will. Might get to 100 the first quarter, first half. Just playing.
QJ rolls. Gates in the lane. Tries to switch hands and it won't work. Dayon out in transition. Got Cam Johnson running with him. Sets up on the wing. Just off the front of the iron.
Here we go. Showtime.
Uh-oh. Buckets. Little 360. Almost done. Juwan getting some pictures. Everybody having a good time up in here today.
QJ's defense is you can tell
long 3 from Jalil.
You can see the deep, like how the strength that comes with playing professional basketball and continuously. I mean,
that's what happens when you got people people in your organization that are paid to take care of your body and tell you what to do with it.
You see the difference.
You can just tell. You can just tell the way he's built.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Mikey T with the fake pass. It's the Jalil and QJ show. Long three off the back of the iron. Hosby with the rebound. Left-handed finish. Peterson was waiting for that thing to come off the front of the iron. 10 to go in the first. 10 to go in the first. Taylor knocks down another three. 27-26, the Ville. Hosby, that's off the mark. Mikey T tries to chase the rebound down. He gets it.
Good pass, Mike T. Good pass.
Oh.
Or perhaps pass.
This has been quite the game. Back and forth all day.
Good D. Good D, Jalil. Nice finish. Real nice finish.
Hedgesville got the three-point lead, looking to add to it. Peterson with the three, and he's going to hop on the line to try to get four. Everybody who's here today is in for a treat getting to watch this young man play.
Yeah, he's a bucket. A bona fide bucket for sure. I mean, you ain't going to do nothing with him. You ain't going to do nothing with that.
He's just definitely one of the top players that's come out of the Eastern Panhandle. Him and Buddha are kind of running a parallel race out there. Both playing overseas. QJ knocks another one down. 31-33. Hedgesville. Cam Johnson to the basket, left-handed, easy finish. Man, that length he has, he just makes it look easy.
Super easy.
Whew. Another long three off the back of the iron. Ball gonna go to Jefferson. Jalil Jenkins looks to bring it across half court.
Nice.
Jenkins with the floater just misses. Cam might have himself a little bit of a mismatch. Dayon with another long three, just off the mark.
Yeah, you got a wide open chipper shot right there.
Trying to make the pass. QJ with the drive, finishes with the layup. 33-32. The Ville. Cam Johnson with Dayon in transition. Nice pass and finish.
Nice.
Getting fancy there. That's the class of 2022. Undefeated regular season and playoff Jefferson Cougar tandem. They ran through the EPAC like a hot knife through butter that season. Scooter Gaskins Johnson, not afraid to shoot it. Got him.
Good shot.
Cam Johnson.
Good shot. Good find.
Cam showing out today.
Whatever have a belief in your teammate, because he could have easily shot that shot too, but good pass.
Notre Dame College.
Elijah King and Adam Walls checking back into the game. Jenkins, Johnson pulls up from 3. Just off the mark. Dayon with the rebound. Dayon, step back 3. That one just in and out.
Tough.
And Wilmer finishes. Foul gonna be on Scooter. Jackson Ruiz checks back into the game.
Tough. Yeah, he's definitely giving some QJ some supplemental help in the backcourt.
In and out. Jefferson got a 2-point lead. It's definitely been the game of the day so far. Jenkins tries to turn the corner. Gets QJ to switch off. Now he's got Jackson on him, which is a mismatch. Jalil going to drive to the basket, and QJ's there waiting on him. QJ fakes the spin pass. Takes it all the way. Too strong off the glass. Taylor gets dunked on by Ruiz. Easy finish for QJ. 37-37. 3 minutes to go before halftime. Dayon Taylor running the point. Jenkins on King. Trying to get by him. Got Adam Walls and King trapping him. Going to get a foul on Cam Johnson on Jackson Ruiz. Cam looking to drive, pulls up at the free throw line. Nice shot.
That was nice. Got you a spot, pull up, elevation over the smaller defender. I mean, that was just simple.
Gonna get Dayon with the foul on QJ. The clock is running, set for on timeouts and technical fouls. QJ working on Dayon, trying to give Jenkins a break. Nice pass, QJ Peterson to Jackson Ruiz. Ruiz finishes for 2.
There it is.
Peterson off the mark for 3. King gets the rebound. Another 3 by Peterson. That's off the mark again. Johnson pulls down the rebound. 1 to go. Johnson pulls up over to Dayon Taylor. Jalil Jenkins got the ball back. Last few minutes of the game, we've gotten away from that Jenkins-Peterson head-to-head battle. First free throw good for Jalil Jenkins. 40-39. Second free throw, good Jalil. 37 seconds to go. QJ Peterson with the rock coming across half court. Man, we got coaches in boxes, but one of them's in the other coach's box. And with that out of bounds play, looks like the first half is going to come to an end. Oh. In and out. QJ pulls up off balance three, almost gets it. Oh,
wow.
I'm over here trying to throw a flag like it's football, but that was my man was trying to get the foul. At halftime, Hedgesville 41, Jay High 39. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the second half. The referees did go back and deem that to be a foul. Dayon went to the line, made one of three. It's 43-39, Jefferson High School. We'll be back. Welcome back. We're at halftime of the Jefferson Hedgesville. This has been our best game so far. High level action. QJ Peterson and Jalil Jenkins going head to head. Jefferson is up 43-39 at this juncture. We're going to come back and play approximately 16 minutes of basketball. At the 4-minute mark, when we get our first stoppage of play, we're going to add 8 points to the leading team score, and that will give us our target score. First team to that score wins the game. And there's your buzzer. Looks like we're going to come out from half. And Coach Kyle Van Meter has stepped out onto the floor for Hedgesville. So we got Kyle, QJ, Adam, Javen Wilmer, and Elijah Kent. Mikey T, Dayon Taylor, Cameron Johnson, and Jalil Jenkins. And looks like Timmy Scott is out there. Jenkins working on Adam Walls. Mikey T pulls up with another three. Coach Jamari Jenkins get a little bit excited. QJ off to Kyle Van Meter. Kyle shoots the long three. And I know everybody in this gym going to give him a hard time because he missed that one horribly. Timmy Scott from the corner off the mark. QJ Peterson bringing the ball up the floor. Pulls up for three. Got him. My man shooting from the volleyball line. Taylor bringing it down, working on Kyle. Van Meter picks him up now. Jalil for three. That's good. 49-42 Jefferson. QJ looked like he was going to shoot, and then he quickly dribbled it. (52-42) Jefferson now stretching this lead out. QJ Peterson working against Cam Johnson. Cam trying to test his mettle. QJ pulls up and hits the three. Got to give Cam credit though. Not afraid to take on the overseas player. Timmy Scott with the hook almost hits it. QJ, long three again. That one's off the mark. Jalil with the rebound. Timmy Scott pulls a three. That one's good. 55-45 Jefferson Cougars. QJ with the drive. He's going to go shoot some foul shots. QJ Peterson, he's at the line, going to shoot two. First one is silky good.
All right, Coach.
Coach Van Meter checks himself out of the game. He was 0 for 1 for 3. Dayon bringing the ball up, working against King. Wilmer switches off. Looking to get to the basket. Runs into QJ Peterson. Johnson with the rebound. Mikey T for 3 off the front of the iron. QJ long 3 off the mark. Dayon got the rebound. Jalil to Scott. Timmy Scott pulls up from 3. A little bit too much on that one. Mikey T with the rebound. And Timmy Scott flies in and gets the tip in. Jefferson keeping that lead at 10.
Apologize, I'm back from a bathroom break. What'd I miss?
Oh, not a lot. This game slowed down quite a bit. Jefferson's quietly crept out to a 10-point lead.
Nice.
King with the drive, can't finish. I'm sorry, Brian Moeller going to check into the game for the Ville.
Brian Moeller, man, it's good to see him. Man. We used to play back in the day so many times.
I just remember when my kids started playing, he was reffing. Long 3 for QJ over Dayon.
Just killing it. He just needs any kind of airspace. And so
Jalil for 3. Knocked it down.
Jalil right back at you.
QJ getting double teamed. Wilmer for 3. Got him. Seven-point lead for Jefferson. Jenkins working on Miller. Scott pulls it up. Just off the mark. Moeller with the rebound. Peterson up ahead to King.
Oh, he should have passed it back.
Oh!
Should have passed it back. Should have passed it off a glass.
I think that's kind of what QJ was expecting.
I don't know if the bank was open. If I knew the bank was open, I would have stopped by there if I came here. Cause I need to take withdrawal out.
Wilmer for 3. In and out. Taylor with the rebound. Jenkins.
Good pass.
Gives it up to Johnson. Johnson with the 2.
Nice little give and go.
Wilmer working on Johnson. Step back 3. Nailed it. 65-58 Jefferson. Jenkins advances the ball across half court, working against Wilmer. Scott gets him a screen. Jalil gives it up to Cam Johnson. Cam's being guarded by QJ. Long 3, good from the corner. Mikey T.
Mikey T.
QJ with the reverse layup. 68-60 Jefferson. They just running up and down the floor scoring now.
Mikey T for. Oof. I don't know about that.
That's a little outside his range. Wilmer to QJ. QJ blows by Mikey T, grabs the jersey, ref misses it. Jenkins to Johnson.
Nice. Charge.
Got a charge. Hosby and Ruest into the game. QJ Peterson being guarded by Cameron Johnson. Now a double team by Cam and Scooter. Number 21 for Hedgesville. Not sure. He only have numbers on the roster for a few of the players. Mikey T to Jalil to Cam. Cam working against Jackson. Step back three, short of the iron. Ball's out of bounds. Who's it going to be to? Looks like it's going to stay with Jefferson. Dayon, quick three. Got it. Long three by QJ. That's just off the mark. Long three by Jalil. Jefferson has stretched this lead out to 14 points. And Kyle Van Meter is going to call a timeout. Hedgesville definitely trying to regroup. They are down by 14 points. Got approximately 5 minutes till the Elam ending is going to take place. We are going to take you to a quick break. Welcome back to semifinal game number 2. Hedgesville trailing Jefferson by 14 points. QJ Peterson from 3. Got it. 74-63. Hedgesville definitely looking to cut into this lead before we get to that 4-minute mark.
Nice. Good double.
Nice double. Created a turnover. QJ Peterson wide open. Pass to Jackson Ruest. Nice double team.
They definitely won. That's it right there. Wide open. It's really fun seeing Jalil and QJ go at it. I wish that, some of I'll just say leave it at that. It's really cool to see them. It's really cool to see them go at it.
QJ with the ball at the logo.
Probably have a one-on-one tournament.
That's going to be a foul. He's going to go to the line for 2.
Maybe that's what we should think about doing next. One of these tournaments is having a 3-point contest and a one-on-one contest.
They had a 3-point contest last night.
Yeah, that was really cool. That was fun to watch. Shout out the winner. That was on the buzzer. It's good to see Corey out there.
Hedgesville cuts the lead to 9. Dewey McDonald back out onto the floor. Passes up to Jalil. Jalil's tightly guarded by QJ. Dewey sets the screen. Jalil gets by Ruiz. Dewey from 3.
Nice.
Got him.
That was nice.
Dewey McDonald.
Nice pump fake. Nice relocation. Nice pull up with the confidence.
QJ for 3.
And then QJ comes back and spoils it like Dewey didn't make that shot, and now we're talking about him and not Dewey. See, that's the type of stuff that you can.
Long 3 by Jalil. Almost gets the bounce. Wilmer up to Peterson. Peterson working on Dayon. Step back 3. Got him. Oh, nope. That one was off the front of the iron.
Player took him out almost on that one. We're going to call a foul on.
Cam over to Jalil on the wing. Back to Dewey. Back to Jalil.
Hot potato, hot potato.
My man Gates out in the open court with the layup. Got a hair over a minute until we get to our target score. 80-73, Jefferson. Got the teams using up their timeouts they have left before we get to the 4-minute mark. You don't burn them, you can't take them home with you.
This has been a fun tournament, man.
Yes, it is. These last couple games have been pretty fired. Got our women's championship game coming up next, and we'll have the winner of this game face off against the Musselman-Appleman in the final.
That women's championship should be fun, too. Definitely excited to see them play and compete.
Yeah, it'd be a little bit different. They took all the female players we had and put everybody into a hat and split them up into 2 teams. So
okay.
We're gonna have. I know. There's a Martinsburg player at least on both sides.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be definitely going to be high-level competition.
A little bit harder to get the females out to play, I think, after they quit playing than the men. Dayon working on Ruiz. Double teaming him. That means somebody's open.
Oh, shoot.
Looks like we're going to get a blocking foul. (80-73), Jefferson with the 7-point lead. 40 seconds left to go until we can get our Elam ending. Taylor running the point. Mikey T looking to pull up the 3, thinks otherwise. Almost got a screen from Taylor. Picked up his dribble. Jenkins in the corner. That's good. Oh! I guess I jinxed him. It ended up rolling out of the rim. Little Globetrotter trickeration by Hedgesville. Going to end up with a 2-ball and going to go to the free throw line to shoot one.
Little razzle dazzle.
88 is going to be our target score.
So we're not going to get to 100. We're going to get close to it.
Yeah. They cooled off after about the first 15 minutes of the game. So 76 to 80. Hedgesville trails by 4.
Now this is where it comes to the gut check. Right down by 4. This is where it's going to get really fun between QJ and Jalil and Jefferson and the Ville.
Oh, Ruess almost back tags. Dewey with the drive. Bodies him. Almost got the scoop.
Mikey T
for 3.
Mikey T.
That was short. Dewey just takes the ball from. Okay, that's the difference between a grown man and a kid who just graduated high school.
There you go. Look what I found. Nope. Look what I'm going to take.
That is.
Look what I'm going to take.
Dewey just took that boy's lunch.
Give me your milk, boy. Oh, yes, that bullet right there.
Dewey off the back of the iron. We're going to get Brian Moeller and Elijah King to check into the game. .88 is our target score, and Dewey McDonald gets Jefferson 1 point closer. QJ Peterson with the rock, going to bring it up court. QJ from 3 with Mikey T in his face.
You know, that might have been a good switch. Not to say that Jalil can't hold his own, but putting Corey on QJ was.
Oh yeah. Cam's got a lot of length.
I'm sorry. I said Corey.
Cam's got a ton of length, and by taking Jalil off QJ, he got to save some energy.
Absolutely.
QJ tries to Euro step and get up and under, picks up the foul. Jefferson 7 points away from going to the championship game. Looks like Jackson Ruesk and Adam Walls are at the scorer's table getting ready to check in. Hedgesville needs 12. Jefferson needs 7. First one, like butter for QJ Peterson. QJ at the line to shoot his second free throw. No, nails number 2. 10. Hedgesville needs 10 for the win. Jefferson 7. Cam Johnson running the point. Gets a switch off to Ruess. Dewey fake like he jump stop.
Okay.
Oh, that was almost a nice little move, Dewey.
It was. Dewey still got the game clearly. It's just that, you know, sometimes the body just doesn't follow anymore.
Jenkins and Peterson head to head again. Cam Johnson's definitely got the advantage.
The pass.
Mikey T with the long 3.
The pass out.
Short.
Way to have confidence in your teammate.
Lomer out in transition. He pulls up. That one's off the front of the iron. Peterson chases it down. Got Dayon Taylor guarding him tight.
You might want to send a double here. You want to send a double here.
Oh, Cam just stuffed him.
That was, talk about meet me at the summit.
Man, he just reached that long arm across there and cuffed that ball.
He said, take me to the king. I don't have much to bring. What I had was a ball, and I lost that on the way to.
Oh. QJ working against Cam Johnson, switches off to Scott. Pulls up in Jenkins' face.
Yeah. This is veteran play off the screen, QJ.
He knew what he was doing. Hedgesville trying to be the first time today to come from behind and win in the Elam ending. They need 10. Hedgesville needs 10. Jefferson needs 7. Jefferson in a bit of a scoring drought. Oh, QJ off the front of the iron. Gonna get some subs in. Need another man in the box for Hedgesville.
Coming down to the wire now. Every possession matters.
81-80. Taylor to Jenkins. Jenkins hits a long three. Big bucket for Jay High and Jalil Jenkins.
Needed that one.
Target score 88. Target score 88.
Long three by QJ. That one's going to fall. Hedgesville will not go away. Hedgesville will not go away. QJ out on Jalil. Going to pick up a foul.
You know, and watching this too, man, I have to go back to come back to a point that we was talking about earlier. The moves that Jalil is making right now gets by everybody, literally everybody. But QJ, because of his body and because of his skill and where he's at right now, and his level of play, it doesn't work because of the strength that he has. So he has to do a little bit extra, even though Jalil can do it because he's a great player too. But it's just a little, you can see the difference.
Dayon working against Wilmer. Nice finish, Dayon Taylor.
86-83.
Jefferson needs one bucket to win.
Jalil, give it to you.
I'm pretty sure QJ gonna come up here and jack a three in about 2 seconds though. Or not.
But I don't know, you might want to send a double. You might just want to send a double to him. You might, you know, at this point, if anyone else beats you, it is what it is. That is, see, I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why in the world you would not send a double team his way. Why would you let him come off the screen and shoot it?
So unless we get a foul and send somebody to the line, the next bucket wins. Okay, all the rest of the rules remain the same. Straight 88. Don't have to win by 2.
Over in China, it might be different. I think I just counted 50, bro. He got more than 50. Yeah, I think I just. He got about 60.
Would you stop keeping score, Keem, for him? Jalil Jenkins leading the Cougars down the floor. They got a chance to win and go to the finals. Need a basket here. QJ got him locked up tight, looking for a stop.
Oh, wow. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to end the game like that. I mean, oh, it's not 1-1 yet, but.
No, we're not in 1-1 yet.
Cool.
That's what QJ was asking.
Gotcha.
Just a second ago. How many fouls they had to give and how it worked.
Jalil can shoot from here too. He can get this. But he's smart enough to make the play too.
That's the game.
What a play. What a play.
My man,
What
Cam
a play
Johnson.
from Cam. What a pass and find from Jaleel.
The least likely suspect.
Wow. That's when you make the right play and it benefits from you.
Killer Cam. That's what they used to call him in AAU. Killer Cam Johnson with the game winner.
That was nice.
That was a game. That was a game. With that being said, Jefferson High and Musselman are going to take each other on in the finals. We're going to have our women's alumni championship game first. What a game.
What a battle. What a battle royal. What a battle royal that was.
Got everybody over here checking out the stat book, trying to find out how many points QJ dropped. But at the end of the day, Jefferson's going on and Hedgesville's one and done. Oh. Oh, yeah.
That was the best matchup today.
Yeah, the Jenkins-Peterson matchup was definitely tough, huh?
That was fun.
Those are, those are our most current, those are probably the most current players that can still play that have come through here that were out here today. Aside from Dante Grantham, those are definitely the three right now. All the rest of these guys, a little bit older, legends of a yesteryear, but those three can still get it right now. You can. Welcome back to Home Team Sports Alumni Weekend. Jefferson High School, we're going to have our girls championship game. This is going to be a little bit different. We took the girls and threw everybody who was going to play into a hat and divided up the teams. So I'm apologizing in advance. I only know some of these girls off the top of my head. They're just wearing t-shirts. So I apologize that I only know some of them. Prosperity Stitt is one of them. Girls getting up and down the floor. And the white jersey team is swinging the ball around. Working down low, up and under, off the mark. Girls getting on the floor. And one of my daughter's coaches, Coach Smith over at Jefferson, out on the floor right now, running the point. Was out here for the three-point contest last night. Kicks the ball over to Prosperity Stitt, formerly of Martinsburg. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball underneath. Got the ball across half court, nothing to nothing score. Looking for a screen. Gonna have a steal. Nope, ball goes out of bounds. Looks like it's gonna stay with the white team.
Nice shot. I'm watching the girls basketball. I'm watching this girls basketball game right now, and I'm thinking about all the women players who have graced the Eastern Panhandle in the last couple of years, and I don't want to. I know I want to mention, forget so many names, but I think about, of course, Isha Robinson, and in my era, Isha Robinson and Jackie Brewer and Jasmine Hosby and just so many other players. Kristen Nunn. I'm just thinking of the players that I actually got to see and play with, and there's just so many great girls and women's basketball. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, got Cece Hurt-Lendy and Morgan Andrews out of Martinsburg that both attended the Naval Academy. This is Morgan's senior year, and she's a team captain. The Arndt girls came out of Martinsburg.
Yep.
Almost won a state championship.
I don't know if anyone remembers this name too, but she was a killer on the basketball court. Her name was Deidre Birch. Shout out Deidre Birch. She actually played for Berkeley Springs.
Oh, okay.
Circa 2012. Those who remember, she was tough.
My familiarity with women's panhandle basketball was watching Vicki Bullitt play at the University of Maryland, 20 minutes from my house in College Park, Maryland.
There you go.
My dad worked at the car dealership, so we had free tickets everywhere, and we loved to watch sporting events. And she's an Olympic champion, WNBA player, had an amazing career, basketball Hall of Famer. Back here in Martinsburg now, over at Martinsburg, helping out Coach Fitzpatrick. There you go. Oh. Going to switch up out over here. Looks like we got Kyla Dandridge as our celebrity coach with Marcus Roper over on the black team's bench. Long shot and a rebound. Wide open for three. That's long. Prosperity hit with the rebound.
Yeah, she can ball.
And again, my apologies, guys. These players don't have any numbers on their jerseys for the most part.
Hey,
so it's a little bit difficult to tell. A little bit difficult to tell who anyone is that I don't know by face. Free throw is good. 4-0 lead by the black team. Prosperity doesn't knock down the second one. My apologies. It is 5-0. 5-0 black. White team out in transition, still searching for their first basket of the afternoon. Head faking a drive, runs into a wall, passes the ball from her knees. Minutes on our running clock. Black team 5, white team 0. And that is going to be good from the line. Long rebound. White down by 6. Down by 6. Still looking for their first basket of the afternoon.
Hey, Jeremy, pick you up on Addy. You get break? Sorry. Okay. I know. My man, Addy.
It's fun, man.
Addy, listen, man. I watched you playing when you were young. It's a long time ago, right? You're an old head now.
I am, man. It's cool to be a part of this, man. Shout out Home Team Sports, and I do appreciate you.
Oh man,
you bringing me on board and and allowing me to help. But yeah, it's interesting too, man. As approaching 30, oh, nice Euro. As approaching 30, I'm at the age now where I can look back and just be happy with where I am in my life right now, and just to see so many of my friends still have so much love for the game and still playing and competing and
absolutely
and enjoying it from this angle, from the lens of a fan. It's really, really cool, and for alumni specifically, seeing so many people you haven't seen in many years.
Absolutely, and you're not even 30 yet, so
no,
you're not even close to being old yet. You're still a young buck.
Seasoned.
You're a seasoned vet.
A little seasoned. I got a little bit of black pepper on me. A little black pepper on me. I don't know about no soul seasoning or no good coming yet, but I got some.
You got a little salt and pepper. You got a couple grays coming in the beer. Oh, you still good over there? Okay.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I don't want to borrow a few. Nah, I get the ones that I got back.
I hear that. I got a couple grades coming in, man. That's that coaching and parenting. It's good to see the ladies get their team together.
Oh yeah.
And come out here. I was really, really hoping to have, a full ladies tournament, but we had some ladies step up late, and you say, you know what? We're tired of hearing people complain about us not having the same things and things like that. We're going to step up and make sure we get some ladies out here, and I thought that was huge. Taylor Young, who's actually playing out here, and she won the 3-point contest last night.
That was fun to watch, wasn't that?
Yeah, she beat
wasn't
her
that
boyfriend.
fun to watch?
She beat her boyfriend, Jerome Jones, in the 3-point contest at the buzzer, but she was monumental in hitting this thing up and making sure she got the girls together, and
Sandra.
we got the ladies out here, so I'm very happy about it. Hopefully the ladies will want to play a full tournament next year, and we might have to make this a 2 or 3 day event. This crowd has been great all day long. The games have been exciting. To the basket. Now, Addie, I heard you could hoop a little bit.
I could. You know, the key word is could hoop. You know, I do look back. It's funny, man, because sometimes once you step out of something, you're perhaps maybe I don't want to say too humble, because I don't look at myself as a great player, as one of the greats, whatever. But you know, I could play. You know, I definitely could play.
Yeah.
And you know, I had some success.
Yeah.
And you know, I've been on some great teams too.
Yeah,
you know, I've been on some great teams, and for me, you know, I had the ability and the blessing of being under players like Isaac, of course, and at the time Brandon Cato was a big. I idolized him in middle school, and Cam, and just that foundation where workouts and everything was important before the season even started. So we had the framework.
Yeah,
but
absolutely, man, and you drop a name, Isaac Thornton. Isaac is a beast. He's one of the best scorers I've ever seen play. He went to Fairmont State. I'm also alum of Fairmont State, and Isaac is on the Wall of Fame up there.
Rightfully
put in work, and you know what? Isaac is a testament to just absolutely loving the game and sticking to it, because he didn't actually go pro right after college.
He didn't.
It took a couple years before you know, he ended up going overseas, and now he's been over there for almost 5-6 years playing in Brazil. And he stuck to it, and he never quit. He never gave up. He had a dream. He stuck to it, and it's just great to see that story. So it's a testament to who he is as a person, how much he loves the game, the work that he puts in, and how good he is.
For sure. And you know, you mentioned how great he was and being in the Hall of Fame. At 30 now, I've watched a lot of film. As being a student of the game, watching film all the time, I was able to watch Marcellus and watching Robert Taylor and Andre and Horn and all these great players. And I think he definitely, Isaac, deserves to be right up there. Because, and again, I'm a little biased because I actually saw him with my own eyes, so I got to actually get the feeling of how great he was. I mean, I watched this cat put up 46 points against Tuscarora when they were down by 20, and you know, he put them on his back. Yeah. And I watched that game, and that didn't make me believe it because I already saw it. But that left no doubt. And then we forget their state championship. They translated Isaac to a point guard. He was a scorer that whole season. Yep. And then some things had happened, and some players wasn't on the team at the end. And then Isaac translated his game to be the point guard. And of course, we know how that season ended, him making those 2 free throws and securing the state championship in 2009 for the first time since 1994. Absolutely. But yeah, I think he is. He's the best player that I have seen in person, I would say, with the exclusion of NBA players.
Yeah, absolutely. He can definitely play the game. Plays it the right way. Just super humble as well.
Oh yeah. Makes the right pass.
Absolutely. Very respectful. Very mature. Yep. Totally agree. speaking of Isaac, we had Dante Grantham, a.k.a. Buddha, was also in the building tonight.
Good shot.
Three-pointer.
Good shot. Yeah, she can play, and her shot looked confident too.
Absolutely, very confident. It's really good to see these ladies out here
competing for sure. They're competing hard too. The score may not indicate it, but
a three-point champion is off right now. But as she showed yesterday, all it takes is to see one go through and catch a little rhythm, and she can get hot.
Speaking of the women, who's
oh, there she is again.
Over the years, where's your as far as the great women's basketball players at the Eastern Panhandle? What names come to mind?
I mean, you got to think of Vicky Bullitt first, Cheryl Roberts. Me being from Shepherdstown, I don't know if a lot of people remember Keisha Thomas.
Okay.
She was really good. I think of
remember the name.
Sharon Yates. Stump me with this one. You're going to give
Naisha
me
Basie, Kiara Basie.
I didn't get the chance to watch them. Maybe because I didn't get to watch too much Martinsburg basketball growing up as a J-High Cougar.
You mentioned Buddha, so we got to mention his mom, Miss Colette.
Oh, okay. She could hoop. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I know we're missing some names.
No, we're missing a lot. Jackie Brewer, Isha Robinson. I know I mentioned some of those earlier.
Why don't you name somebody else that's not a Martinsburg?
Dakia Marshall.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Addie.
I mentioned Jasmine Hosby.
Oh, Jasmine.
I mentioned Jasmine Hosby.
Absolutely.
Jackie has.
Heaven Murray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just so many.
Yeah. If you're watching this and you put some names in the comments, some of the greatest women's basketball players that come through the Panhandle, we're probably missing some names. So jump in the comments and
just don't jump in my text messages though. Please do not eviscerate. Go to the comments. Go to the public forum. Please do not eviscerate me on my text messages because I left your name out. We're the Eastern Panhandle. We got too many good names now. We got too many good names.
Oh my goodness! Yes, please keep them in the comments. Don't blow Addie's phone up. I know I'm gonna hear it.
I'm just still trying to think in the archives of who I'm missing because there's so many names I know. Good pass. Good shot. Nice pump fake. Nice pull up.
Nice touch from the mid-range.
That was.
Shot that with confidence.
Hey, got a request to zoom out. Tell Unc that they got a request to zoom out a little bit. He's too zoomed in.
I also want to provide a correction. Isaac actually played 7 years overseas, and he played in Brazil and Argentina. I'm talking about the eviscerating in text messages. I want to make sure.
Oh, my bad. I only gave you 5 or 6.
I get that.
Hey, you a vet now.
Yeah. And you can see how.
Hey, let's talk a little bit about how much of a high-level basketball game we just watched between Jefferson and Hedgesville. There was some high-level scoring, the pick and rolls, defense who were double teaming, help side. My man Kill was drawing up defensive schemes.
It was
leaving guys open to go double team. Called a timeout, made an adjustment, got 2 or 3 buckets, 2 turnovers. You gotta love that in an alumni game.
Yeah, that was electrifying. I mean, that was just a great head-to-head matchup between two juggernauts and Jalil and Jalil QJ, and it was quite fitting that it ended like that too. I mean,
Absolutely
it's just perfect.
And you know what's even crazier is, yes, Jalil Jenkins is unbelievable, and so is QJ. But so Jalil ended up with 22 points. Cam Johnson also had 22 points. Dayon Taylor had 21 points. Timmy Scott had 12. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike Tennant had 12. Timmy Scott had 7, and Dewey McDonald had 6 points.
Dewey McDonald had a important 6 points too.
Yes, he did. He sure did. It made a nice little up and under move that he didn't quite finish, but I saw the footwork. Dewey. All right, ladies are winding down the first half. The men's championship game will follow this game. It's been a great day at Jefferson High School. Just looking around the gym and just seeing, everybody here, familiar faces coming together, talking, chopping it up. It's good to see.
It is.
See Ronnie Fitzpatrick is in the building, a Shepherd University legend. Kyla Smith.
Nice.
For 2.
Nice shot. Look at the flick of the wrist. Got my boy QJ with me, QJ Peterson stepping on with me.
What's good, babe?
What's going on with you?
I can't call it, bro.
Congratulations on everything
Man,
that you got going on, man. It's cool to to sit beside you. I was talking about earlier how people don't know that we went to Orchard View together.
South Middle.
Went to South Middle School together.
Teammates,
and then
bro,
of course
that was a crazy team, though.
It was a crazy team,
bro. Only losing 1 game out of 2 years.
1 game out of 2 years. It's sad because we should never have lost.
No.
We should have shout out Garrett, shout out Malik, who's behind. I don't know where he's at. He traded and left north. We always talk about Kevin Durant, and Kevin Durant gets a lot of a rightful slack for what he did. But Malik was the first person to leave and jump ship and go on.
blame Malik. He started.
He did. Kevin Durant looked at the blueprint from Malik, and now he followed it. So what's new? What's next for you, QJ? I know you want to keep, what's next for you?
I mean, right now, I'm trying to go back to China, but I possibly might get a 2-way with the NBA team. I don't know which one yet, but I got my agents. Working on it right now, and we're just gonna have to see. I love this event right here that they put together, and I was happy, to do a little give back right here with a lot of kids in the stands and a lot of familiar faces from high school, growing all the way up. The support and love was real, even though it was a competitive game. Like it was still like love, and I'm forever grateful for a lot of the relationships with a lot of people here. And it's just a lot of support, no matter you from Musselman, Jefferson, Hedgesville, like you come out of the area, everyone supports you, and it's just so it's bigger than me. It's it's just huge, and it was just love, man. But when you get away, you don't really see how much you're missed until you're away. Or appreciate it. So it's good to even feel that validation and feel that reception, because we do care for you, and we do value you, and we do love when you come back, because the kids are invigorated when they see athletes like yourself and Isaac and Dante and so many special players that have
left and produced at so high levels, and can bring that back and have so many testimonies. So, in your endeavors, you've been to China, you've been to Ukraine, you've been to Turkey, you've been to Denmark. What do you think was your most everlasting experience that you've taken from those countries?
I mean, no matter where you go in the world, like, basketball is still basketball. If you can hoop, you can hoop. It don't matter where you come from. Whether it's small town, big state with 5 stars, or shoot, I was no stars. Coming out here, I had no stars, like none. I didn't have a college offer, none of that. So really, it's just, if you can hoop, you can hoop. Every time you get a chance to play, it's another opportunity for you to display, like, hey, I'm the best person out here. I'm the best guy on the court. No matter how tall, no matter how slow, fast, whatever, athleticism, whatever. Like, I'm coming out and I'm trying to dominate. I'm trying to win every single possession, no matter what it is. But it's still, at the end of the day, it's just basketball. It's basketball over there. It's, and you know how to play. At that point, you know how to play.
You wouldn't be there if you didn't.
Yeah,
you wouldn't be there if you didn't. You wouldn't be there if you didn't.
Exactly.
So I want to also take this opportunity, since I have you here, and it's beautiful to see because of how transparent you are. But in this opportunity right now, talk about how important it is to take care of your mental health and your emotional health with being an athlete, and having so much expectations, not just that the city and the state and the country might put on you, but the expectations that you place on yourself. So how do you navigate emotionally and mentally through those tidal waves?
For me, I had a vet who just told me, man, balance. Never too high, never too low. Balance. Like, if you like, feel every emotion, and know that emotions are temporary. And Inky Johnson said it best. He was like, Eric Thomas said it. Emotions, they're temporary, and a lot of times we tend to act on emotion when, emotions are temporary. It may last a day, it may last a few hours, it may last a week, it may last a month, it may even last a year, may even last 2 years.
For sure.
But
for sure,
at some point, there's gonna become a point where it becomes light. And the thing about mental health for me is that it's just like basketball, and it's just like life. Like, in basketball, when you train, you don't expect to get better, like 200% better overnight. Like, it's 1% better every day, 1% better every day. So it's the same with, like, mental health. If you're working on your mental health, like, whether it's reading, occupy your mind in a positive way, getting out in nature, just doing different things, like hobbies that you enjoy, like outside of sports or your norms, like, all those things contribute and they help in a huge way. And so, like, overseas, like, I tend to have to do those things a lot because I'm by myself. I'm isolated. I'm not really in familiar territory, and so I can't just sit on my phone all the time. I can't just sit on the video game and let my mind wander. I can't just drink alcohol or whatever. Like, a lot of times alcohol is a quick fix to a lot of mental issues because you necessarily don't want to feel and to the I would say, I'm like, listen, if you feel like you can control, like, the alcohol, 1 or 2 drinks isn't bad, whatever. Like, if it helps you think things fully through and, helps you figure things out, by all means, have a drink or 2 at night after a long day. But, do whatever it is to help your mental health.
For sure.
Because that's most important than anything. Without your mental health, you can't function. You can't do anything. You can't do anything you want in life if you're sitting in a hospital or a insane asylum or whatever. And I'm not saying it to
we know what you're saying. We know what you're saying.
But because I know those people want a life.
Absolutely. I know exactly what you're saying. And as a as a master's level social worker and working in mental health for the last 9 years, you know, what you're saying is right, because everyone wants to lead and live a healthy and qualitative life, a life of quality in health, and that's not just physically, it is mentally and emotionally as well. And no matter what talents, gifts, skills you have, if you don't have that aligned with those skills, then it's not going to sustain. And I'm glad you were able to speak that to life, QJ, because I have learned that sometimes it's not about the message, it's about the messenger. Kids hearing that from you, adults hearing that from you, is special, because you know what it was like when you heard your hero say that, you know, I might need help with something.
Yeah,
you know,
need help.
It shows, you know, it takes out that envelope, and you realize that there is air there, and there is refreshness there, and someone can take care of you and support you through that. So I'm happy that you brought that up, QJ, and I do appreciate your insight and your vulnerability in talking about that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, a lot of people don't know, like, my sophomore season of college, the second half of my sophomore season of college, I was back home because of that, because of my mental health. Like, I was like in a bad spot. Like, I was just going through everything in terms of like military, girlfriend life, like basketball, like everything. All of it was just weighing on me, and I was like, yo, like this is, you know, it was to the point where it was like, yo, I didn't see no way out.
Yeah.
And it's like I had to take like a huge step back. Like, I miss doing something that I love, you know, to take care of myself. Like, I could have ended up being like the all-time, you know, scorer at VMI, but, you know, God didn't have that in plans for me or whatever.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, so my mental health was definitely way more important than you know, anything. But I normally don't tell people that, like, that whole sophomore season, just because it was like I try to forget it, but it's like I can't, because it's a part of my story, and it lets people know, like, hey, like, it's okay. Like, I had my downfall, like that was my downfall, and I bounced back 10 times stronger. And on top of that, it's like, even though like I'm playing professional basketball, like, you know, going to work X amount of times out of the week, whatever, and making whatever I'm making, like, I'm still a human being at the end of the day, just like you. And I go through things mentally just like you, you know. And so we, you know, I think sometimes we tend to forget when we see like players in the NBA, like we forget, like, yo, like, they human too, like they go through things too. They got home life, they got family life too. For sure. So it's just it's you know, we just gotta try to keep things in perspective, and that's one of the ways that helps me keep everything in perspective.
Absolutely. Well, I definitely you know, appreciate again. You know, I can't say it enough, and I don't want this to feel like, you know, I'm having a session with one of my clients, but I can't say enough that we appreciate, you know, your capacity to be vulnerable with us, and we don't take that for granted, because when we talk about something that's so delicate and so sensitive, and for whatever reason so taboo, like mental health, you know, we forget that we have success stories and people that we can observe as testimonies, as resilience, and getting out of it. So, and I'm glad that you mentioned the fact that no matter how great that you were in what you could have done, nothing's more important than your mental health.
Yeah, for sure.
You would never know, like, you could have came back and, you know, maybe broke the record, but then you might have broken as a spirit right afterwards. Yeah. If you didn't take that year away. You know, and we always talk about, you know, Michael Jordan when he left, you know, in '93. You know, he left for his mental health.
Yeah.
You know, he had a lot going on,
with
you know,
his
with his father passing away, you know, and all that type of, well, not be passing away, his father being brutally murdered, in that terrible, terrible, barbaric way. You have to, and yes, he probably could have maybe broken so many more records if he would have, but at what cost?
Yeah, exactly.
At what cost?
Yeah,
So, my next question, and this is a much, much, much lighter. What is the most? Ooh, good move.
Good move. That was a great move.
Good move. That was a sweet move. Yeah,
That was nasty. I'm gonna have to get that 9 out of 10.
Yeah,
definitely a 9 out of 10 on that move. See what
you got? What you got?
Oh,
anyway, yeah.
Look.
Yeah, we should have got it back. Got it back. Marcellus used to always say, you pass it quicker, you get it right back, even quicker.
Especially being a big, you got to reward the big. So
for sure.
I don't know if they still have that rule nowadays in today's world because everybody want to score. But when the big run the floor, you got to reward them.
Got to reward them. Keita, what's the most interesting food that you have experienced in all those countries?
Oh, interesting food.
Good shot. Bucket.
I'll have to say Korean barbecue. When I was in Korea. Oh wow. Yeah, when I was in Korea, it was called Korean barbecue. They you pretty much cook it yourself, kind of deal. But the steak, they bring out fresh rice, and they have this healthy kind of salty bean paste. Shoot it. But it was really good. It's really healthy and good for you. I used to play for this team called Korean Ginseng, KGC. Ginseng is really, really healthy for you as well. Whether it's like a drink, the plant, whatever.
Shot.
It's really good for you. Man. Everybody gets a turn. Everybody gets a turn, apparently, I see. Man.
What was playing for the Knicks in summer camp like?
Oh man,
we all got to watch you. It was rooting for you from back home and cheering you on.
It was it was a great experience, a great opportunity. I loved it for sure. I just tried to soak up as much, knowledge and as possible, like from Coach Tibbs to Daquan Jeffries to just different guys. Like it was just amazing. Just being having unlimited gym access, like work with my work ethic, and there's no knock to my daughter and girl. It's a little bit different though when I'm by myself and I can go in the gym as many times as I want. So I was in there nonstop. They got chefs in the facility, got food ready for you right after your workout. Got the right.
They had some Korean ginseng out. They had some Korean ginseng out lately.
They had some different stuff. But like they have everything right there, really accessible for you, and it was just real professional. Like it was by far like the best, like one of the best experiences I've had. And then just the grind, like the grind of having to fight for minutes, like being told like before you even step foot into the training camp that you're not gonna play till the last game. Like that definitely gets super discouraging, to say the least. But I think the discouragement comes when ego is involved. And I say that because my immediate reaction could have been like, what? Like how you gonna invite me to summer league and you gonna say you made a team but you gonna play probably the last game, you ain't gonna play no game before that, like. And
what am I doing here?
Yeah, that and it's like, like I could have had the attitude of, I averaged 29, 7, and 6 over there, like what have these young guys done? Like type of deal. Like,
I proved it myself. I proved myself that I could do this.
I could have ego tripped crazy
for sure.
But I looked at it the other way. I was just like, look, like I was just like, I'm 28. These young guys gonna need leadership. This might be the only opportunity I have because I am 28, and they typically deal with younger guys rather than older guys. And I was just like, look, like let's do it. Like I'm just going I'm gonna make it extremely hard for them
to say
not to play
for
me.
sure.
Like, and if like we win and I'm out there, it's gonna look bad if they don't play me. But it's like if we losing and they out there and I'm not, but I'm still talking and on the bench and I'm engaged and it's like, yo, like, get this guy a try. What else we got to lose? Like, and so when we lost that first game, you know, and I was I was still like the loudest talker or whatever. And I was on the bench the whole game. The first two games, I was on the bench the whole game pretty much. Like whether we was down 20, up, whatever, like I was still talking loud, and you can hear it in Vegas because it's not sold out. It's not.
Ooh! What you think of that crossover right there behind the back?
And shoot the three. Oh, you gotta finish it. And one. But nah, like and so like just the second game came and we was down 20 and I was kind of like on the bench, you know, still talking. But it was like seems like 3 minutes, 2 minutes left. I was like, oh yeah, I was like I'm about to get in the game. I was like, yo, but I was kind of like, look, don't do me like that. Like low key, let them finish it out. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You want to get in the game, but you don't want to get in the game.
Yeah, because it's like, look, like
I average 29.
But I was like, damn, like low key, like everybody know like this kind of when like the lower guy scrubs get in when you the 20 down.
Yeah.
What it is.
Like, you don't want to be those players going at that time.
Like, look, man, don't do me like that. But I was like, you know what? Nah, I just was like, man, I'm excited. Get me out there because I know I'm gonna score. I'm gonna score at least one.
Yeah, you're gonna get your buckets.
I was like, I'm gonna score at least one. First shot I shot, got out there like it in like 10 seconds, made a 3 after sitting for 2 hours, bro.
2 hours.
Like forget the game. Like the game was 40 minutes, bro. It was 2 hours. Like because it stopped clock and everything. The game was 2 hours. Like so sitting there like for pretty much 2 hours, cold, stiff. Like you hear your name get called, and I come in, hit a corner 3 right away. And I'm just playing defense full court like Coach Tibbs wanted me to, like because he was saying it as like my way into the league. I was like, that's what I'm gonna show. Like in the 3 minutes, this could be the only 3 minutes that I get to play. Like I'm gonna show I can score, and I'm gonna show I can hoop with whatever minutes you give me. And that just led to you know Coach Tibbs, you know, pulling head coach Dice aside of summer league, and he's like, look, like I know we obligated to play guys, but you know, still win the game. Like, and if you got somebody over there that can help win the game, then play him. And nobody, nobody was saying like, hey, put him in the game and we gonna win, like or whatever. But
put him in the game because we need something. We need a burst.
Energy.
We need a spark. We need
something.
Yeah.
And so Orlando was shaped like that. Orlando game, that third game, it was shaping up to, you know, be kind of a bad one. Like they got down like 10 early, 10 to like 8 or 10 early, and you know I come in and I play till about middle of second quarter, and like things are clicking. Everybody guys start talking more on defense. Like whether they don't know what to say, like just say something. Like just show me that you engaged and like.
You're invested.
So like and so like we started coming back. We was winning the game and took me out, tied at half, and we was like cool. And third quarter came, you know, they started off. It was up like 12. And we just grinded. Once he put me back in the game, I was like, look, more energy. I need more energy. And so, you know, guys was like, when I was playing in the first half, I almost had a triple double in the first half. I had like 8-5 and like 4 assists or 3 assists, something like that. And you know, and so I was just like, look, I'm just playing with a lot of energy, a lot of effort, like. So it was just trying to get the young guys just to buy in. Like, look, like this game's not over. Like, just keep playing, play hard, play hard. Like, and then when they miss shots, let's get good shots. Like when they miss, let's capitalize. And so that's what we started doing. And surely enough, you know, we came back, and you know, I finished with 16 or 19 or whatever it was, and you know, it was just overall good team game, and I was just happy I could affect it in a positive way. And you know, they took it and ran with it. Truth be told,
they did.
Like that Boston game, like look, just let last game's energy translate to this game. It's like Like, just play hard, play for each other, and y'all gonna be good. I'm telling you. And sure enough, you know, they jumped out, got out 20 quick. And I was just like, shoot, I just got to manage the game now. And whenever I get out there, like, don't do nothing crazy, just manage it. So that's just what I did. And then third game, you know, I played a lot, and I was able to, you know, to show, you know, I was able to show like my scoring ability when I had like ample opportunity. I had that, you know, 17-18 point fourth quarter. I only had like 8 points going into the fourth, which was kind of bad. Like when if you play 25 minutes and you playing, you know, so it was just good. Like mainly the fourth quarter was like, hey, like you see, like he can go. Like this guy, you know, he's an NBA player. He's doing there. Like he's answered all your questions. He showed the scoring. He showed the efficiency. He showed the full court defense. He showed the not being a liability. So yeah, man, this summer league was definitely amazing.
Cool.
Like, best by far an experience I'll remember forever, whether I make the league or not.
Cool.
You know, that was to say I was able to have an impact like that. You know, it was definitely huge.
It's forever.
Yeah,
forever.
Bro. Yeah, man. So, but I'm hoping Jake Stevens can you know, he's up next.
He's up next.
He can do it.
He's up next.
I like to see Dante get one more try at it, man. It's crazy. I'm 29 years old. It's crazy. Like, but you know, just I love to see those guys, you know, go next. Have a chance, have a shot.
It's so great to see the players like again. There's three names that I always just mention. And you mentioned Jake, so I'm glad you mentioned him too. I always mention you, Isaac, of course, because again he's still continuing his professional game. And I mean, I don't know if you've seen him play lately. He's you know he's I for a reason. You know somebody, you know a player is nice when you reference just by their first letter of their name. And then of course Dante, you know, and like you mentioned Jake, because you know he is worthy of and put in the work to be up next, you know, for us to give him eye. QJ, before we finish, I do want to ask you, what can we do? What is our role as men, and your role specifically as a men's basketball player? What can we do to help grow the game for women and help empower and completely and brand the women's game? Because you know, basketball is a beautiful art, and it's beautiful when women play it too. So what can we do as men athletes to grow the game?
I mean, you know, just keep teaching the fundamentals as you would like a little kid. Like keep teaching the fundamentals. The you know, for me, I always say stay basic. Like stay basic and you know, play for others rather than, you know, yourself. Like, I can't stress that enough. Like, playing for other people will make your job a whole lot easier. Like because when you play for other people, you got a bunch of people who want to play with you and for you.
Yeah. Well, QJ, I was going to ask about your Fluke 2012 championship at Hedgeville, but now we got to go to the break.
So, hey, listen, man, one of us had to bring it back. We couldn't let it. Y'all folded, so we had to do it.
And we are going to our commercial break. We'll be back for a championship boys basketball game after our competitive girls female basketball game, and we'll keep to our sponsors.
Because if I don't, then it'll be just a picture with absolutely no sound. I want
you
people
hear the
to.
sound on this one, then what happens? Then the sound's really louder.
Yes, it gets louder, but I can't talk to you if the sound's on that camera. That's why I'm using the sound from over there. If I talk to you with the sound on, then they'll hear everything the same.
What? No. What is that? It's on Facebook, yeah.
What I do, I always. Try to keep commercials or whatever ready, loaded up. So just in case I need a break, I can just hit the button and go.
Where's your brain at?
My big brace, I left them at home because they break my legs out. I suppose they wear them. I'm getting new knees next month. Literally, they're going to break my knees and get me new. I'm supposed to be out for 6 weeks, but I'll be out probably 2 weeks.
Honestly, like my grandma, she does the same thing. Like, that's how I do this. She does it. She likes to move, you know. I feel like personally, you like to move. I like to, I don't move, but I just feel for 6 weeks.
No, I can't.
I feel like my body would deteriorate like that, you know?
Yeah, I can't.
So I don't blame you, honestly. I think about it. They got food and stuff like that?
The processor stand right out there. It's closed.
Are y'all eating after this?
I'm going home and getting off my feet.
Steak?
Oh, it was way crowded. Way, yeah. McDonald. He played for the Indianapolis Colts, Seattle Seahawks. Huh? Yeah. This Cam, he played college ball. He's gonna be the baddest dude in the tournament. You'll see tonight. Well, between him and him, they're gonna be the best ones tonight. He trains one of the black shirts. He trains most of the basketball players in this area. You know Juwan is a college basketball coach, right?
He went to Jefferson.
Yeah. The guy that was sitting there, man, interview when you first walked up, he plays pro ball, basketball overseas. There's some people in here. But I've known him, Dewey and Juwan since they were kids. Yeah. I used to have a program called Computers for Kids. I give computers to kids for free. And I made a deal. I was giving him computers from the time he was 10 years old till he graduated college. Man, he graduated college in 4 years with 4 degrees. 22? He's actually more of a genius than an athlete. And he's a super athlete. But he's really a genius, actually. Dewey McDonald. All right. That's Miss Devine. She's the athletic director for Jefferson High School, yeah. Elam. Tell you what, let me do the first 10 minutes, then you can have it after that. Watch the board, you'll learn. When the game starts, this button right here, what it'll do, it'll take this scoreboard, put that scoreboard up in front. Addie, get ready. Jeremy. Put your headphones on. Put the mic in front of your mouth. Bring it closer to your mouth. Addie, you ready?
Good.
As we are about to approach our championship game between Musselman and Jefferson, this should definitely be an exciting, interesting one. Both teams have won their 2 games to qualify to get to the championship, and I'm joined now with Martinsburg alumni, class of 2013, fellow teammate, friend, childhood friend, Dante, aka Buddha Grantham. Dante, thank you for joining us, taking out your time to join us today. We appreciate your presence and appreciate your availability.
Nah, I appreciate you guys. You know, whenever I got a chance to come home and support, you know, fellow athletes in the community, I take the time out and do that. So I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate that nice introduction, man. I appreciate that.
Oh, for sure, man, for sure. We go back. You know, it's interesting to sit beside you and to talk with you because having played alongside you, I remember a time where we both played for the Legends, and you was the point guard and I was the small forward.
Yeah, now I'm 6'8", and I'm the biggest guy in the gym.
The biggest guy in the gym, yeah.
But yeah, man, being here and seeing all this stuff brings back a lot of memories, and competitive juices started flowing. So
we'll talk about your endeavors in a second, but I don't understand why people are going for Dewey's pump fake when you probably want him just to shoot it because, like, but yeah, they're going for that first step. Dewey still got it, man. Do you remember when we used to come to watch Martinsburg and Jefferson play when Dewey was playing?
Yeah, man. That's one of the reasons why we competed and we played the game that we played. The guys before us, like Dewey and Isaac Thornton and all those guys, the classes before us, developed that, that competitive spirit and that pride to put that Martinsburg jersey on. So without those guys, we definitely wouldn't have did what we did,
That's so true. And I mentioned how important workouts were before the season started.
It was tough, Alvy.
That was tough. Class of 2009, Musselman Appleman, Alvy Alvarez out there. But we had the framework from those players like Isaac and Cam and Mike Cole at the time and all of those players that instilled how important showing up and committing to excellence when you step on that basketball court. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice. So, who was it for you? If there was a specific individual player, who was that player that you looked up to that really inspired you to try to achieve the greatness that you're embarking onto?
This is going to throw a lot of people off, but to be honest with you, it was my sister. She played very competitive, played D1, played for Martinsburg, very good career, and she was the girl that was a really, really good player, and I used to see all the people show her love and just the competitive spirit she had behind her. That 2009 class, boys and girls, man, the area around here, all schools was just so different, man, men's and women's.
I wish that we could have those times back in some regard.
I was talking about that the other day.
Because it was something. It was something, and like you mentioned, it wasn't just the guys. The girls basketball team, they was special.
Yeah, and just seeing that, man, just her going to the next level, Division I, East Tennessee State, and going with her and seeing those college visits and how they treat those players, man, it just changed my whole mindset behind it. And to be honest with you, just guys like Isaac Thornton and that class, they just was so competitive and just made you take your game to the next step, or you're not getting on that court. You're
not getting on that court for sure.
And then you got Marcellus. No, that was nice. You got people like Marcellus Basie who coached us coming up and just developing that competitive spirit and like don't bow down to no one. Everybody got to tie their shoes just like we do, So I give credit to those guys all the time, man. I think about it all the time. That's nice, Alvy.
That's Alvy's second three. It's Alvy's second three to score 8-5 right now. Excuse me, it's 10-5 right now.
Oh, that's nice steal.
This should be a dunk.
Yeah. Two hand. Oh, okay. He got up on the rim.
Got up on there a little bit. It's not surprising that you mentioned your sister, because I do remember watching her play, and she was. I actually gave her a shout out on the last game because she was special. So it's no surprise that you mentioned her. Here goes Allie with a kickball.
Good read. Just got to deliver it. That's all.
How do you feel about kickball violations?
To be honest with you, I think it's necessary, because if not, guys all around the world, especially now that I play overseas, those guys play soccer, so they just kick the ball every time, man. It would turn into soccer. So I mean,
that's a perspective.
I think a rule that we need to implement here that is in Europe is that goaltending rule.
Yes.
If that ball's on that rim, you can smack it off if you want.
Yes.
Or if that ball's hitting the rim, hit, you can go up there and tip slam it if you want, or go get it off the rim. I think that's a cool rule.
I think so too.
Well,
Jalil with the drive. Yeah, it was good for Jalil. Now down 14-5, he's probably going to be aggressive and look for his shot a little more than he has been so far.
Yeah, man, he got to be aggressive for this team. Him and those guys. Jefferson, they're always been a high-paced, fast team, and he has to be aggressive because this Musselman team's pretty good as well. Oh, that's nice.
Good Michael T.
I like that kid, man.
I like him too.
Man.
I like him too.
He's very skilled. Heard he could tell he's been in the weight room. He put on some weight.
Good defender.
Good defender, man. He can move. Had a big play today. That slam dunk in the first game was huge.
Super huge. And we was talking about it earlier. The switch from putting him on QJ instead of Jalil to rush Jalil a little bit because of his length. Obviously, didn't neutralize QJ because it's not possible.
Yeah.
But it was a smart move.
Yeah, and you know what I respect about it is that shows that she's competitive. You know what I mean? Like, when you're out here playing and somebody gets going and you're a good player on the team, you want to guard the guy that's getting going and stop him. So that showed me that he's competitive. He wants to take that challenge, to show that he can guard guards. He can guard the best players, bigs.
Oh, good D. Good D.
And
I read the scouting report, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Okay,
it's hard sometimes when you're that main offensive threat and you got to play both sides of that ball.
Mm-hmm.
So Jalil did definitely help him, especially at the end of that game. He got going. Ooh, dang! You can't body him.
Oh no, you sure can't.
That's a brick wall.
You learn that quick. Good way to be aggressive, though.
Yeah, man.
So Dante, what's your summer like? How was your summer so far?
It was been great, So in the summertime when I'm not playing, I train in New York City. So I go up there. I got my trainer, and they got this gym. It's called the NBPA, the National Basketball Players Association. And go up there, and I got a trainer. We do some work, one-on-ones, and I'm in the gym all the time with pros and just work out in there and be in that basketball environment. Keep your mind around the game and just continue to train. And then when I come home and just to visit my family or see some friends and stuff like that. So my summer's just been very chill,
Good. That's good. It's important to obviously much more to more than a lot of people, especially with your commitment to your craft. The importance to be consistent, constant, and committed to your excellence.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I'm blessed to be able to play the game.
Pass.
Oh, watch your head.
I don't know about that one.
That was a good play right there, boy. That's what you come here to see. Plays like that. Well, that's what you come here to see. High-level plays, athletic plays, guys being aggressive.
Got a little
extracurricular on the side. But yeah, man, I'm just blessed to be able to still play the game that I love to play, and get paid for it. But I'm thankful, because in this game that we play, everything happens, whether it's injuries, whether it's just not being healthy, and I'm just blessed because if you would have told me when I was 10, 11, 12 years old that I'd be in my 6th year playing professional that went to Clemson University, high-level Division I, ACC, and I just sat on the dotted line and I'll have this career, man, I'll sign it faster than you can blink, So.
Dante, it's as I'm sitting beside you right now, I remember coming to watch you play in Las Vegas in the summer league. And I don't know if you remember this, but after Jalil just came in with a spicy Popeyes, now I'm going to Popeyes after I leave here, man, because I want me a spicy 3-piece chicken meal. But I don't know if you remember us going to. Me and you went to the Hard Rock. Oh, nice three.
Yep.
Nice response. You and I went to the Hard Rock Cafe. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Went to the Hard Rock Cafe, and we had our dinner, and we talked. We went on a walk. We talked from a lot of things, from basketball to mental health to our families and to our dynamics. And I remember how important it was for you not caring about your personal legacy, but how to change the landscape of your family.
Exactly.
I never forget that conversation that we had because it showed me that, obviously we knew how good you were, how, your potential and things like that, but it showed to me, the maturation as a person, as a man, and as a human. So I don't know if you remembered that, but that conversation is always going to be branded in my memory.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, man, that's what I do it for. You know, I love the game, and man, I'll be still playing the game if I wasn't even getting paid for it. You know, just because I love the game. But you know, I lace these shoes up every day, and I play for my family. You know, and I play for
good pass,
and I play for my former teammates like you and all the former teammates that I have, man. That guys that you know that I wish that was here with me. You know, so and for the city of Martinsburg and West Virginia in general. So that's just something that I strive for every time that I get on the court, and in the back of my mind, I remember that. That's a great shot. I told you that kid's skilled.
Yeah,
man.
he really is skilled. He really is. He really can play, and you can tell that you know he has so much potential too.
Yeah, and it's my first time really seeing him in person play, and I could tell he has nice size, feel for the game.
I've never seen Tommy miss that shot. He usually makes that mid-range shot.
Yeah, man, I like his game, man. He lets the game come to him. That's tough, Jalil. Man, he's tough.
Too easy. Coach Rogers say too easy. I say too easy.
Easy layups. Easy layups.
Too easy. But I want to ask you this. I asked I gotta talk more about the game as I'm reviewing.
I see Hedges. I see Jefferson. They went to zone, trying to make Musselman shoot outside shots. Smart adjustment right there. Ooh, good pass.
Yeah, that's a good pass.
That's
Tommy's he's in a perfect space right there for the high-low because he can shoot that mid-range shot,
exactly.
And he's gifted and skilled enough to make that pass.
And you know when you play against zone, that dead spot is getting the ball to the middle.
There you
Once
go.
you get the ball to the middle, it's over with. So.
Ooh, good move.
Ooh, good shot. It's tough.
Every shot he takes, it seems like it's going to go in. It looks like it's on. It looks like it's on.
He just has a pretty game.
He definitely does.
See, yeah, they're back in that 2-3 zone. Musselman should try to get the ball that time.
There you
right
go.
there. I told you every time it's a layup.
Every time. Smart.
Jefferson has to make an adjustment now.
Alvin knows what to do.
Yeah, smart player, man. He's always been smart. That's his number one attribute, smart in his ball handling and passing ability. See, the ball. Jefferson needs a little bit more ball movement. It's a good shot, though. Musselman slowing the game down. Time's on their side now.
Yeah, they're going to.
So.
They
made the adjustment. I told you.
Are they back in? Are they still in zone? Is that a 1-3-1 zone? I can't tell. It's a 1-3-1. It looks like. No, it's
a matchup.
Matchup zone, yeah. Or maybe it's man. I'm not sure what they got going on right now.
Oh, good pass.
It didn't work.
Playing the game the right way.
Whatever they had going on, it didn't work for that play right there.
They're playing the game the right way. Now it should be played. Good. Here we go, Jefferson. Let's get some ball movement.
If I was Jalil with Tommy on me, I might want to keep on running pick and roll.
Good pass. See, ball movement, always a good shot, even if he misses. See?
There you go. Back to him. The last game when he played against Hedgesville, Jalil made a beautiful, unselfish play for him to win the game, and it was perfect because Jalil could have forced a bad shot, but he looked open and he found him wide open and he cashed it and won the game. So
tough play. Yeah, man. I think everybody in the gym knew that Jalil was going to get the ball. So Jalil just made the right play as a point guard. What you need to do, man, make that extra pass. He drew two and kicked it back to an open shooter. Guy can stretch the floor. Here comes Musselman in transition. Oh, that's tough. Good. That's tough. Musselman's playing good basketball right now.
Good move. They are playing good basketball right now. They came determined, I think, and I think they're also riding on a momentum high after beating Martinsburg.
Exactly.
After you beat Martinsburg like that, and then you know when you're not supposed to beat them, and everyone is expecting you to lose, not just lose, but I mean, I don't know if anyone gave Musselman a chance.
Yep.
Besides the Applemen themselves, and I'm sure even some of them, maybe in the back of their minds, was like, "Do we have a chance to beat them?" But it goes to show you when you do the basics
exactly,
and you commit to that, you can beat any team.
And you play the right way. You know, you play that team game. It makes it fun for everybody on the court, and just the ball movement and the chemistry just makes it easy. That's a tough, strong play right there.
Yeah, it was. Good drive.
Yeah, that's why Musselman's been playing well. You know, they don't care. Nobody has an ego on that team. They just want to win. And you know, I think that. Going back to us, I think that was what made us kind of special, our team, you know?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's
Now that I have you on this air on the free throw, man, I have to bring it up. I have to bring it up because I actually have been talking about it a lot lately. I don't know why, but I know you remember when we were displaced from Motel 6 in 2012.
Oh man!
And we had to get up and get our stuff and get up out of there.
Yeah, that's a crazy, probably my most craziest basketball memory of like battling adversity.
You know, we made Yahoo Sports for that as Tommy gets fouled on the aggressive
nice
play.
up, yep.
It was as well as he'll shoot too.
You know, Musselman has a good mix of players. You know, you got Tommy Hargraves and you got Kyle Jackson, guys who can go one-on-one and score if they need a basket. But then they got other guys that can step out, shoot the ball, really score it. You know, Cam Stevens, guys that can shoot. So, like, they got a nice core mix, and then you got the head of the snake and Alvie, who's the leader of the team. You know, so I think that's why they're just so hard to beat. I'm not going to lie to you. They've been playing well.
They have been. They have been. But, yeah, you know that story made Yahoo Sports.
I didn't even know that, to be honest with you.
It made Yahoo Sports. Yeah, we were
Jefferson with the ball. Ball scheme. Tough shot.
Very tough shot. It looked good, though.
Yeah.
Good contest by Tommy, though. Tommy's a good defender, too, because he's long enough and athletic enough to close out.
That's a good shot, man. Even missed shot is a good shot. That's what keeps momentum. You know, they're pushing the pace a little bit. Musselman is speeding it up a little bit. There we go, Jefferson. Get down here. That's your identity.
Oh, nice.
Tough, Jaleel.
Nice.
That's Jefferson's identity right there. Fast pace, get downhill. I think they need to speed the pace up a little bit for Musselman. You know, pick them up maybe on full court on defense. Make them put the ball down on the floor, get them out of rhythm because Musselman's in rhythm. So I think they need to just speed it up a little bit. It's a nice take by Jaleel, man. He's always been a killer, man. He's always been a good player ever since he was young.
Always has been.
See, right now, if I was Jefferson, I would pick up full court. They really don't have a point guard on the floor.
They sure don't. And as a big man, if he's bringing up the court, you want to get him tired.
Exactly.
So I would definitely want to pass him.
Exactly. That will be my number one thing.
He might not do that.
That's tough. Oh, quick whistle.
You know, but I want to ask you this, too, because I asked QJ when he was on here earlier, and I want to preface this question, and I'm asking this with the most compassion. But can you speak to what it's like being an athlete in navigating through mental health and emotional health? Because sometimes, you know, when I was looking in, you know, the average person can look at a basketball player or an athlete or whatever and say, well, you know, they have access to certain things, you know, that we would never have, and whether that's true, whereas that is true. Can you speak to the dynamics of what it's like to navigate through mental health for an athlete?
Oh, man, and mental health is just as important as the physical training. You know, that's not something that's just going to get better every day. You just waking up. It's something you have to work at, you know, and us as athletes, we go through battles and adversity, especially because we have our own, you know, our own agenda and our own things that we want to do, be successful, and sometimes it doesn't go that way. So it's about how fast can you respond or the way you're responding to things, you know. So I think a lot of people just think that all sports is about training your physical and your skill and tactical things, but it's the mental health. You know what my college coach used to always say to me? He said, the mental is the physical as 4 is to 1, meaning the mental game is 4 times as important as the physical game is, you know, because if you think about it, there can be a guy out here who isn't that good, right? He's not that talented, skillful, but the guy thinks he is the best player, and it's going to make him look better, you know, because he has that confidence. But then you got another guy who is really skillful, can do a lot of different things, but he just doesn't have the confidence to do it, and he makes him look way worse.
Yeah,
nice play, man. Great play.
There was, and as Jaleel gets the aggressive play and goes to the free throw line to shoot for 2, you know, you're 100%. I'm glad you mentioned that, because what do we have if we don't have our minds? You know, we can't even activate our bodies and conditions our bodies in the right ways if we don't have our front in the right mind. So I appreciate you being vulnerable with the viewers and talking about how important it was to keep your mental health at the forefront. What were some of your coping strategies when it got difficult for you? Because some of the viewers are probably looking at
looking at you and was like, when Buddha goes through something hard, what does he do to get himself back right? What are his healing strategies? So what do you rely on to get you through those times?
For me, I do a lot of do some meditation. Sometimes I do like a 15, 20-minute session of just clearing my mind and being where I'm at, like grounding my feet and just being in the moment, because sometimes your mind can wander, or what if this happened?
Good shot. Good shot.
That's nice.
Nice little Ray Allen pull-up right
play,
there.
Man. I told you, Musselman's playing good ball.
Yeah, they showing up for the championship game for real.
Last play right here for Jefferson. It's tough. Good pass.
Good pass. Caught him watching.
Good
you get caught watching, you're going to find somebody open.
Good pass, man. That was a good first half.
It sure was.
First half of basketball.
It definitely was a good first half of basketball.
But
so the score is 41-30. Musselman on top. We will go to a commercial break, and then we will be back. Dante Grantham. Thank you for staying with us, Dante. He was talking about mental health, but we got
a good
the second half of this championship. Second half of this championship game presented by Home Team Sports. It was been spectacular. When we are definitely appreciate all the players, all the participants, everyone who took part. It was been some exciting games. We had some upsets. We had some epic head-to-head juggernaut battles in QJ and Jalil. We had great team going back and forth. So this has been all that it has been propagated to be. So we are looking forward to a fun ending.
Yeah, man, it's been really good basketball out here. Like I said, this game, Musselman's been playing well, playing as a team, making the right plays. And that's why they got the 11-point lead here at the half. I think this second half, Jefferson just needs to pick the pace up, speed them up a little bit, play fast pace. That's what their identity has always been.
And Jalil's going to have to get 50 in the second half.
Jalil's going to have to play well. I'm not worried about that. I think him and the other guys. Look, here he is right here. Make an impact.
There you go.
You got to make an impact.
Quickly.
Good pass right here. Good shot. I told you team ball. They need to speed it up. They play to their identity. And I think Musselman's just trying to slow it down, play to their pace, pace. And man, this been some good basketball today. Like you said, man, good upsets, big highlight plays. Very big plays.
Has nice dunks.
Nice
some
dunks,
putbacks.
man.
Somebody got their head jammed on earlier.
Nice play, nice floater.
Somebody got met at the summit.
Yep.
It was a call to foul, but it was still a good block. You know, it's been very, very, very competitive, and also shout out the officials too.
Yeah.
Because the officials have also kept this game entertained, but not trying to, how, sometimes they can.
Oh, big block! I told you, highlight plays, man. That's a big block, man. He's a good player, and that's tough. He comes to the other end, makes a play too, and one. That shows his versatility right there.
Sweet.
Everyone, I told you, he goes down, makes the block off the backboard, gets the ball, brings it 94 feet, comes down, and one with the left hand at the free throw line.
I want to give a little guard trick because I see what Drew just did in there. I don't know if he was tending to do this, but this was something that I would try to do, especially because I wasn't the biggest or the whatever. But because once the ball touches the glass, it's goaltending. Sometimes what I would do is drive to the lane and focus on just getting to the glass because it's hard to make an instinct in the moment to not block it.
Exactly.
2 points.
As a big, sometimes you're hesitant of that because you don't know if it hit the glass or not. Or you don't want to goaltend it. So sometimes just putting it up on the glass, shot by Kyle Jackson.
Yep.
Okay, good rebound, Jaleel. He picking up the pace. What Jefferson needs to do. I told you, this is their game right here. Good pass.
Good pass.
That's Jefferson's game. They need to pick the pace up, and they've been making a run this second half. So
I don't even know who I would say has been the most valuable player for Jefferson because, they have been played so well off of each other. I mean, they're just very complimentary.
Yeah, man, they've been playing as a team as well. Good play. Good
off his leg.
Good
off
defense
his leg. Good call. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, man. These two teams are in the championship for a reason. They got the best lineup. For I guess 1 through 10. They've been playing well together. And right now, like I said, I think for Jefferson, they just got to keep pushing the pace, and try to wear Musselman down and play their style of ball. And for Musselman, I think Musselman just has to keep playing. Don't let Jefferson speed them up. Keep playing team ball, playing the right way, and be strong with the ball. Good save.
Oh, yeah, that's a travel.
That's a travel. Good defense, too, by the way.
Man,
also, shout out to home team. This is a really good event. For the first year come out, they had a great show out, very exciting. And it's really good for our area. I was telling somebody, this is the most exciting basketball I've seen in our area in a very long time. I'm not home a lot, but this brought out a lot of old faces that I haven't seen in years, So shout out to home team, and I hope they do this every year because I think it can be bigger and bigger every year.
I hope so too, man.
Tough take.
Good point that you made. Shout out to Home Team Sports for real for putting on such a wonderful event from the 3-point contest and to last night, which was very entertaining, to the competitive alumni basketball game and everything else. So we definitely shout out the platform Home Team Sports is providing to present sports at a high level on all levels. And Tommy with the jump shot, I mean, that's textbook. And who knows what this is going to be for, not just for the area, but perhaps with the names like yours and Isaac's and QJ's and the other people, like if Jake wants to play, 5 years from now, how attractive that's going to be for the state.
Yeah.
And perhaps even bigger than that. So who knows where this is going to go, but it's wonderful just to be along for the ride.
Yeah. That was a nice take by Musselman, by the way, in transition. Good pass, good take. And, yeah, man, I just think this platform is great because, when we played, we didn't have anything like this where you can live stream or watch the games. And
we sure didn't.
So this is
a shot, Mike T.
I'm grateful for this, So
absolutely.
This is a nice play. Musselman got the ball coming down. Good pass. Good shot.
CJ can make that.
Yep. He made the right play. That's all you care about. You make the game is about makes and misses.
Yeah, I thought that was
rebound. Tough.
Probably pull it right here. Oh.
Foul.
Foul.
I don't know if it was on 2 or he called it on the floor. But yeah, I think 14-point game, 14 minutes. like I said, I think they need to speed the pace up a
Yeah,
little
you got to
bit.
get something.
You got to get something. You got to press. You got to get some plays, you know.
Maybe an and one.
Exactly.
Some kind of momentum shift.
I think this is a big play for Jefferson right here. They need to score because it could go either way. You can get a bucket and you can cut it to 12
nice.
or 11. Nice.
Yeah.
Like you
That's what
called
they
it
needed.
and one.
That's what they needed right there.
Yeah, they needed that because, man, if they didn't get that and Musselman came down, hit a three, it's a 17-point game. So now it's a 12-point game. He's at the line, 14 minutes left. And it's closer than what people think it is. You know how the game of basketball goes.
Mm-hmm. People don't also realize, I know you mentioned your sister earlier, but they don't realize and know how good your mom was.
Oh, man. She was the quote-unquote baller everybody says of the family. Nice move. Just got to focus on the finish. Very nice move. Good shot. See, they're getting offensive rebounds. Dang. See? That's why that and one was very important because if they didn't get that and they came down and did that, it would have been a 17-point game.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, she was the baller of the family. You know, she laid the blueprint down, you know. So, shout out to my mom. And
Let me see.
I appreciate big shot.
Definitely can hit those shots.
Yep.
I mean, he's made them all game, made them all tournament.
Musselman's making a run here. Transition
Keep on pushing,
play.
keep on pushing.
Oh, good ball
Nice pump
fake.
fake.
That's a pro move right there.
It sure is.
That's a pro move.
First shot.
Yep. Here comes Musselman. The momentum's changed in the game. Ooh.
Nice screen.
Yep. Tough screen.
Good block.
Yeah, Musselman. Here they come.
Good D. Good.
Yeah, nice play. Nice play. I think Jefferson needs it. Yeah, they need a nice play right here. They need to have a good play, good setup.
My key runner provided for you.
There we go. Good shot.
Oh my God, I like his game, man.
He can play.
I like his game. How old is he?
I think that he might be a freshman this year.
Freshman or
college.
what? Oh, okay, I was say it got to be freshman in college.
Yeah. They said he goes to Notre Dame and Ohio.
Okay.
Coached by Mark Richmond, went to Martinsburg. Tough play. He's the head coach of the school. That's tough.
Mark Richmond went to Martinsburg. Huh.
Yeah.
I think I know him.
He
That's
was
cool,
a coach
though.
at Youngstown State last year with Coach Calhoun. And he just got that coaching job, I think.
Good pass.
Jalil. There we go. You got to pick that pace up, boy.
Yeah, you got to. And Jalil can get into the paint whenever he wants.
Yep.
So
he can take a game over quickly. So here, Musselman's keeping it at their pace, which is smart by them. Smart play.
That was nice.
Pass. That was nice.
Give and go. I mean,
they just been playing smart all day long. Musselman's been playing smart, been playing steady. You know. And I think this seems like these guys play together a lot, you know. Just
I think
by
they
the style of how they play.
I think they do. They stick together, and they're friends. You know, it's interesting too how chemistry off the court, they're hanging out with each other all the time and things like that. How that translates to the basketball court in ways that aren't basketball X and O's, but just the fact that you know this person.
Exactly. Makes
know?
you play at a different pace, man. It makes you want to go harder for your teammate. You know, when you have a relationship outside of the court. And I think all these guys, they hang out a lot outside the court, you know. So even if they didn't play high school ball together, you could tell that they have some type of camaraderie.
For sure.
Just about how they carry themselves. But you know, this game ain't over, man. It's 10 minutes
not.
left. Jefferson, they play fast. In the game of basketball, you go to sleep, it can happen.
You better wake up.
Exactly.
You go to sleep, you get woke up real quick. You know,
Exactly.
that is one of the beautiful things about our game is that you're never out of it. It's, you know, once you're not into the buzzard sounds.
Yep. Transition play. Jefferson got to get back in transition defense. Oh, he's heating up. He's heating up.
Heating up.
CJ Venable. It's tough. He's
Heating
always
up.
been a shooter.
Always has been.
Yeah, he's heating up, man. That's 3 of them for him.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Dang.
Oh, sweet. Boy, come on. What you want to do with that?
Ain't nothing
What
you
wanna
can do with that.
that?
Nice play by Jalil.
Cottage cheese on that one right there. A little cottage cheese on it.
Tough.
Oh, he's going for the trifecta.
Oh,
I thought he was going for the trifecta.
He was going for the dance. Good play.
Oh, dunk.
Transition defense.
Oh.
Tough play.
Oh, man, I remember
point blank. Those are the toughest plays.
Those are the
basketball.
toughest ones, man, because it gets in your mind too. Where you get to the next play, it happens.
Exactly. So.
And it's interesting too, man, because it goes to show you that that miss was mental. It had nothing to do with his talent or his skill or any of that, you know.
Yep. I think I was going to say Jefferson was pushing the pace, but they slowed it up half court. They allowed Musselman to set their half court defense. You know, and Musselman's just being steady. They're just staying steady. Yep, they're just staying steady.
But do you remember when? Do you remember the game where we was talking about?
Oh man, they're leaving this guy open like he can't shoot.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how he keeps getting open shots. Let me ask you this: What do you think about? What's your opinion about shot clock in high school? What is your opinion about that?
Honestly, I think that they should have it. I don't know if they should have it the exact same, like 30 seconds, 24, whatever. I don't know what the shot clock should be, but I think that if we want to keep our game exciting, keep our game fast, and not just that, prepare not some of the ones that are going to play on the next level, then we have to present what it kind of looks like, and especially when neighboring states, neighboring places already do it.
Tough play.
Perhaps teams that you play, like Hagerstown. You played Hagerstown. They have a shot clock in Maryland.
He used all body right there.
They sure did. Good thing it wasn't Dewey down there because he would got body match with body.
That would have been a clash of the Titans. I think Jefferson, this is a big play for Jay High. Tough.
Oh, why'd you touch that?
Yeah, that's a tough play. But no, I agree with you. I think it also, man, makes the game more exciting, kind of speed things up. And outside of the game, it prepares these kids for college. If you're coming here and you think high school ball, you can hold the ball or not make a play within a certain amount of seconds. It's like at the next level, the game's not played that way.
Right. The devil's advocate, though, is what people will say is that
tough shot, Jalil. Tough
not
shot.
every high school player is going to play in college. So I've heard some people say, well, not every high school player is going to play in college, so we're not going to implement a shot clock for just only a couple players who are going to play on the next level. But at the end of the day, like we're still trying to have fun and have an exciting, a game. So I think the shot clock just makes sense. But I also understand the opposing positions too. But I'm in favor of the shot clock for sure.
For sure. And I think what I would say back to that is like when you play high school sports, tough take. Ooh, and one. That's tough. That helped Jefferson out a lot. That's a six-point swing right there, man. They were just down 20, down 15 easy at the line with 6 minutes left. Man, I think that when you play high school sports, it's to prep you for the next level, right? So I get the opposing that some kids might not want to play at the next level, but it's also like when I think everybody should be prepped to play the next level, and that should be their own decision whether they want to play or not. So wouldn't you rather be prepared to play, prepared for something ahead, or rather be blindsided by something?
That's what you're saying. Yeah,
so
definitely.
So that's how I view on it.
Definitely see what you're saying. It makes sense. It makes 100% sense. Makes 100% sense.
Now, I don't think it should be 24. Maybe like a 35 or 32 or 30. But I just think it's going to be good for the game.
You think it's inevitable? You think it's going to happen soon?
I mean, I think people have been talking, that's tough play. He had a layup.
Yeah, he did have a tough layup. And they always say when you get down below the free throw line, you got to shoot it.
Exactly. And he left his feet, and I think he should have shot. Ooh, that's a tough move.
Oh, I thought it was in there.
I don't know. I mean, they've been talking about this since we was in high school about the shot clock. So I wouldn't be surprised if it did come into play, but also I wouldn't be surprised if it never does.
Yeah. So Jay High is down by 14 right now. They're going to have to get something.
Yeah, they're trying to push the pace though. Good shot.
There you go.
I should have did this a little bit ending. We're coming to the Elam ending here in 40 seconds. I see.
Yes, we are.
So Jefferson just got. I think they're just trying to save. Musselman's holding the ball out. Jefferson just got. I think they got to figure it out. They got to push this pace. They got to put some pressure up, you know. But 14-point game, that's super tough. That's very tough. It's not over, but it's very tough to come back from that. Good defense by Jefferson.
I know Dewey ready to go home to his family.
Yep. tough play. Yeah, so it's coming to the Elam ending here, the 4-minute mark. 14-point game. And
Drew's over here talking about wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Exactly.
Coming down to the climax.
Yep, tough take.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys having me on here, man.
No,
like I
for
said,
sure.
Anything I can do for the community, you know, it molded me to the person who I am today. That's a tough take, and man, I'm blessed to be able to still play the game that I love and went through the things that I went through, and I can share it to whoever I can. So don't feel free to reach out anytime.
Well, we are blessed to have you, but we're not going to take up any more of your time. But we do want to say thank you and we appreciate your time and your availability and your and just your commitment, not just to excellence, but your commitment to your community, your commitment to your family, your commitment to home. So thank you for your time, Dante, and we wish you all the best. We are going to be continually following you and sending you all of the love, and we just always appreciate your return.
I appreciate that, man, and you know, I always got love for West V wherever I go, especially Martinsburg in general. You know, that's on my back.
On your back,
so,
we appreciate that, man.
No
problem.
It.
Thank you.
No problem.
Welcome back to the Alumni Championship game at Jefferson High School, brought to you by Home Team Sports TV. Jeremy Atkins back on the mic with my man Eddie Gilmore. Want to thank Dante Grantham, also known as Buddha, former Martinsburg state champion, G League and NBA minute logger. Played overseas in France and going to London this year, for hopping on and giving the Panhandle some of his experiences over the last 4 years and giving me a break from all the games I've been calling today. We are in our target ending here. Musselman has a solid advantage over Jefferson. They are, 72. Target score of 72. Musselman bringing the ball down. They came to play today. They brought a crowd with them. Current assistant coach Branson still in the stands supporting the team, and Kyle Jackson kicks it back out to Connor Long. 6 points to go for the Dove.
Good pass, good find.
Jalil Jenkins going to bring it up. Jefferson got a long ladder to climb if they're going to slide back in this one and try to win this ship in their own gym. Had an amazing day of basketball out here, an amazing day altogether in the Panhandle. Dewey launching the three, looking at the announcer's table.
We can't help you over here. Good old Dewey, man.
Oh, he's just here to have a good time, man. Gotta love it.
Got to, man. You're not getting that screen off on him, man. He's too strong.
Connor Long was trying to screen Dewey.
He was trying his best.
Let's keep in mind, my man played linebacker and special teams gunner in the NFL. But just, no.
He's trying again, too.
Cam to Cam. Over to Kyle Jackson. 6 points to go for the Applemen to take home the inaugural Home Team Sports Alumni Championship Trophy. Cam Williams with the miss. Dayon Taylor with the rebound. Got Cam Johnson, Mikey T, Jalil Jenkins, Dewey McDonald, and Dayon Taylor on the floor for the Cougars. Slight block. Cam Williams. Kyle Jackson underneath.
Good pass.
4 to go for the win.
Musselman came to win this thing, man. They're not even playing games. They came to win this
Oh,
thing.
man, they've been practicing, dude. I was sitting over behind their bench listening to what. Man, they've had practice. They had sets to run.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. They knew what they were doing, man. Everybody else showed up here to play pickup basketball.
Hey, I ain't mad at it. Listen.
I mean, I would expect disciples of Derek Basil to show up prepared. prepared.
Especially with this being the first tournament. Like Musselman they're going to win the first tournament ever, forever.
Well, here's the whole thing. Unfortunately, when Musselman had some of their greatest teams that could have made a run in the tournament, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, they had some solid teams.
2009, they had a great team, but
when they had Jake and Cam, they were balling, and they could not get past Martinsburg in the regionals.
Nope.
Long three, Cam Johnson knocked it down. I'm going to go to the line and shoot for 4.
Yeah, I'll never forget. 2009, they had a team of Alvey, JD Daniels, Logan, Hoffman, I think is his name, Diego. They had a squad, but then who did Martinsburg have? Isaac Thornton, Mike Cole, who was 6'9", Cameron Cato, defensive stopper. And the list goes on and on and on. Inshan Muhammad, who Musselman was just too good. Martinsburg was just too good.
My point with the whole thing is I think they were bound and determined to come in here and smack everybody around.
Absolutely.
For some bragging rights.
For sure, and they got that.
And most of these dudes except for Cam and Connor Long, they're old heads now, man. you run into your old opponents at a high school basketball showdown, you want to be able to talk smack.
Absolutely.
And I guarantee you, come January, February, when the EPAC schedule starts up,
just check.
Musselman going to be talking some smack.
Just check Facebook tonight.
Oh.
Facebook tonight is going to be on fire.
Tui looking to launch another 3. Mikey T on the drive. Nice reverse layup. Can't get the backspin off. Goes off the front of the iron. CJ Venable, long 3. In and out. Four points away from a Musselman win. Cam Williams, long 3.
Nice.
And we are within 1 point of crowning our first ever HTS Alumni Championship Tournament winner. Jalil out to Dewey. Thinking about shooting that 3 this time. Long 3 by Jalil Jenkins. Knocked it down. 58 points. If they can go on a 14-0 run, they can claim the championship. Hey, stranger things have happened before. The Lions well, not tonight. So with that being said, I would like to congratulate the Musselman-Appleman alumni team on taking home the first ever Home Team Sports TV Tournament Championship.
That was fun. That was super fun, man. Thank you.
Sorry, guys. Juwan got the trophy tangled up with the cord, but it was a fun day, man.
It was.
I am burnt, man. Had the parade this morning. Been talking for the last couple hours, less for QJ and Buddha hopping in and helping me. But man, what a day!
It was a day, man. Shout out Home Team Sports. Shout out Jefferson High School. Shout out our officials. Shout out you. Shout out our camera guy. Shout out the keepers, the housekeepers of this gym. Just shout out everyone who had anything to do and with making this tournament as it is, man. Shout out everyone.
I want to thank Harry Brown for getting on producing in Cam today. Jordan for coming up from Front Row, joining us late to help Harry out on Cam. Addie, I want to thank you for getting on the mic.
For sure.
My man Keem Holmes ran the scoreboard in the book, and want to thank Jawan Holmes for the great idea to put this whole thing together.
Absolutely, man. Shout out Home Team Sports.
Got the Appleman at center court of Jay High's gym, taking home that trophy. I got a feeling some cold beer's about to be consumed by a few members of this team.
Eddie Stanley on there, man. You don't belong on there, man. It's after 2000.
That man graduated high school a year after I did. I got to give him props for being out there. Taking pictures out here at center court. Everybody wrapping up the evening. Want to thank everybody that watched us online at home. I know I had some viewers up in Morgantown watching some of their former rivals and teammates and listening to me call these games today. We want to thank David Vines, the athletic director over here at Jefferson High School, for hosting us in this tournament today. Want to thank the teams from Washington, Spring Mills, Martinsburg, Hedgesville, Musselman, and Jefferson High School for participating, as well as all the ladies who made up the two teams that were an all-star conglomeration of every school in the EPAC over the years. With that being said, I think we're about to wrap this up for the night. See you guys for football season. Have a great weekend.